Good early afternoon at this point, and welcome to the Collegiate Champions Series here via the Gaming Stadium. I'm Max. With me is Thunder, 1-for-1 on pointing in the right direction. I nailed it. We're about to get into our first game of the day, first game on stream, third round of the tournament. This is going to be winners quarters, UBCO Blue versus UBC Blue. And the Collegiate Champions Series is Canada's first major collegiate esports program, combining massive scholarships, professional skills development, community events, case competitions, internships, everything. Wherever you're wanting to take your esports program, if you're looking for just like a community or you want to test your skills in or out of the game, this is the program to get you the dub in life. Thunder. We got the nominal UBC B team in UBC Blue. That's Zinler, Fatal, and Fervent, up against this UBCO team that knocked off the nominal UBC A team, the Gold Squad, in Frodo, Harry, and Ski. A little bit of bad blood just coming out of that second round of this tournament, Thunder.
Yeah, and a whole lot of British Columbia. Clearly they've got great representation in this tournament. They have had all of the Collegiate Champions Series. Tons of players from that community showing up. And they are showing up on the field right now as we're underway with this winners quarterfinal series. As you said, UBC Blue and UBC Okanagan facing off against one another. And one of the many great coincidences, UBC Blue are in blue. I feel like that has to be a calculated broadcast choice. If not, that's a happy accident for sure.
As we are underway here in game one, this one a best of 3, I believe. I think we're doing that until semis. I'm pretty sure. They'll probably tell me in my ear if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard. There's two dots to fill in. Yeah. As Fervent looking to catch it. Fervent has become a bit of kind of the captain of this UBC Rocket League program. Whoa. As PC puts in the first goal, 1-0 here for UBC Okanagan. And we've seen a lot of this UBC team. I don't think we've seen this UBCO squad of Caden, PC, and Choco Thunder. I could be wrong. Maybe we've just never seen them on stream. So we're gonna be learning about this orange squad, kind of along with you, the viewers. As Fervent loses the air dribble quickly, just a little two-toucher. We already see UBC Blue not necessarily panicking, but definitely rushing things, playing with low boost across the board right now. As Caden will carry it into the offensive corner, steals the boost. Fervent able to get a long clear, but it's just going to give possession back to UBCO, who have been winning this ping pong battle so far. Not a ton of ball control for either squad. Choco Thunder. Ooh, looking for a center. Caden smartly didn't go for that one.
And the first goal wasn't really born out of ball control either. You could say it was really just an unexpected amount of power on the shot that caught the rotation off guard. But you're right, neither team exerting a ton of control on this match. So far, that's a decent chance for Choco in front of the net. A good save away, though, by Fervent on that one. And UBC Blue, you can see the gears starting to turn, slowly but surely, but we're nearer rather than farther to the halfway mark of the game. I think they're going to want to tie this thing up pretty soon because in a best of 3, you can't waste all that much time getting warmed up in a series. You don't have that luxury with the longer series.
You have about half a game, and if during that warm-up you fall too far behind to win that game, you are big time on the back foot. As Fervin's shot leaves a little bit to be desired there. Bit of a worm burner. Three players in net for UBCO. Not much of a threat. There's a little bit of ball control. UBC Blue has really just been kind of playing some bim bam here. The most control we've seen has come from Caden specifically on UBCO, looking for those air dribbles just to kind of control the pace of play. Caden wants a double, didn't have it, and a pass up to Fervin. Can he drop it down? He does to Fatal, who hits it high.
What a play there from UBC Blue. They couldn't get the finish. I thought for sure. I saw the pass down. It looked clean as a whistle, and the finish just not quite there. UBC Blue still taking their sweet time, trying to get warmed up into this game. That was a brilliant tying opportunity here. And UBC Okanagan, meanwhile, which is, I made an assumption on what the O stands for. That is Okanagan, right?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Okay.
UBCO is Okanagan.
Yeah,
Kamloops, British Columbia.
Coming back the other way. But no goals to speak of. We had an early one, an unexpected one, and then it's settled into rally play for quite a while here in this first game. That's going to benefit you, Okanagan here, though, unless Blue can get on the board because they've got 90 seconds to do that.
Zindler puts it a little too wide. I think he wanted a double touch setup, but the first touch was lacking. Caden probably thinking a shooter was there, rushed that touch, gives possession right back to UBC. Fervin looking for the bump. He got it. Fervin, just a quick pop and a demo on the goaltender. You don't need mechanics, kids. You just need to be smart. And if you want to learn how to be smart, just watch Fervin play.
Interesting. I would have liked to have seen some communication and a challenge at some point there from the old UBC Okanagan defense. There was a will they, won't they questioning going on, as another goal is going to roll in here for UBC Blue. They take the lead in this one over UBCO late. Still a minute to be played, though. They found both the goals they needed to take the lead inside 30 seconds.
That one also, I mean, fatal with the tap in, but another one created by the physical play of Fervin. Didn't get the bump, didn't get the demo, but he made Chaco Thunder jump on his goal line. That just that caused the whiff. Chaco Thunder might have an own goal here. Caden was there to clean it up. And we talk often in these tournaments, Thunder, about you know, the difference in skill level from one match to another as PC ties it up. A little bit of a throw to go down 2-1 there, but PC makes it 2-2. I mean, this UBCO team coming off a series win over UBC Gold, the regular scrim partners of the UBC team we're seeing here. UBC Blue came off a 2-0 a quick sweep. And I think that I would have generally attribute that adjustment period in the first half of the game to this opponent is significantly better than the first round opponent that UBC Blue faced, while UBCO has been playing at this SSL level for the entire tournament so far. They've also already got 2 series to warm up. Just the third game of the day for UBC Blue. The curse of the high seed in these big tournaments.
Well, they are still knotted up here. A chance, at least, in this game after being down for a long portion of it. 1-0. Caden coming back the other way. Oh, that's a good touch, a good save as well. PC, is that on target? Oh, look at the angle, look at the save. Off the post, UBC Blue somehow keep that out. Pass into the mid, Fervent thinks better of that one. I think they're just going to let that play drop. But my goodness, that was close to UBCO sneaking a win there in the dying stages of game 1.
I think whatever team wins this will probably be feeling like they stole it, because both teams have had a chance to take full control of this game. Fervent wants the control. Probably could have gone under there, but I don't know if he saw the defender in the spot where he probably would have been eclipsed by the ball. Fatal can't win the race. Thunder's there. But the second touch isn't. The demo, though, and we have a game winner from Caden. 5 goals in this game, 3 of them off of either demos, bumps, or threats of that. And that was compounding the team bump between Zindler and Fervin. Caden just capitalizing on mistakes. As it is 1-0 here, UBCO Blue, a game away from knocking off both of the highly touted UBC squads in this tournament, Thunder.
I had a funny feeling when that team bump happened in front of that net. It was not a good look. And the demo may just have been insult to injury. I think that could have been a goal either way based on how rough things looked for the UBC Blue side. I don't think, though, you mentioned, I don't think UBCO stole that game necessarily. You said both of them might feel as though they did if they got the win, but UBCO, I think they did the bulk of the controlling in this game, and they were rewarded for it. And UBC Blue on the other side of the field, I'm sensing some impatience, I think. They feel as though they have a better matchup here, and they might have thought they deserved a win in game one. Not sure what the mental process is there, but it'll cause one of two things. Either the communication might break down even more for them, or they will channel that energy into playing a lot better in game two, and you're going to see a different scoreline here.
Well, I would like to see a little bit more dedication to ball control, but the infield passing from UBCO, oh my word. That ball halfway across the goal line before it was knocked out by Zindler. That was a beautiful tic-tac-toe. UBC looking for their own, but Fervent can't find the shooting angle. That means Fatal will have to carry it back into the defensive end. They're pretty bunched up here on UBC. You don't love to see that, but Fervent able to make the play off the backboard. Not going to win the race to that one. I want to say some miss or lack of communication on the defensive goal line, and there's another goal for Caden. We're just seeing a lot of UBC Blue kind of not knowing who's going in the early goings of this second one. It's just, you know, slowness on defense just kind of compounds on itself exponentially over time. If you're not winning, if you just keep losing races to the ball, it's going in eventually.
And you're left with no boost. That's the biggest part of that whole thing is once each player makes a single failed challenge on the ball, there aren't enough boosts in your half of the field to get everybody stocked up, and that's when things get really out of hand there. There's a demo on the back line, though, from Fatal on PC trying to get rid of the defense. Another demo comes through for UBC Blue.
Oh, Fervent able
Chip
to
into the middle from Fervent. Yeah, that's a good pass there, but they're just not quite on the mark and not trusting each other enough yet to make these plays.
Fervent's been doing a pretty good job turning what looks like a 50-50 into just a clean win. As Fatal carry that back, bumped by PC. There's two UBC players in the corner. That's one of those cardinal sins. You just kind of don't want to join your teammates in the corner. It's worse in twos because there's only one teammate, but in threes I definitely don't want three guys in the corner. You probably don't want two. Looking for a cross. Fatal is up. Fatal's shot is on, but it's saved by Caden. Can they get a second opportunity?
Wow.
They do. Zindler finds the angle just barely. Squeaks it by the defense to make it 1-1.
That shot looks so pedestrian, but when I saw Zindler approach there, I thought for sure they were thinking pass off the back wall. I didn't think they were going to attempt a shot from that angle because it's hard to get enough power. They got barely enough, and they got the angle right. The defender couldn't get there in time. UBC Blue square things up here at 3 minutes. They're in trouble again, though. Chaco Thunder, the shot too high. As Fervent tries to maintain control of this in the defensive end. Looks for a flick over Caden, who has been a really strong player for this Okanagan squad so far in this series. It was PC who did the scoring in game one, the bulk of it, but Caden, I think, has been a standout performer for the team in orange so far.
We'll pass it up to Zindler. He's going to elect to fake it. Caden gets another save. The center right back. Zindler, the shot saved by Chaco Thunder. And the goal line defense so far for UBCO is holding strong. Thunder looks for the shot. Maybe a near post pass. Nobody was there either way. Fervent flop flicks it up to Zindler. His shot saved. The follow not there. And that the third defender for UBCO getting up to clear those balls after the tough saves has been key here on the defensive end. Just beating that third man in from UBC to the ball. PC off the crossbar. Caden's there to put it back in. And it's PC to Caden again. 2-1. 2 minutes to go here. Game 2. Match point for UBCO Blue. Looking to... Well, not quite a UBC trifecta if they win this, but 2 for 2 against the UBC squads. That's
Big
on.
win. would be a huge win here for Okanagan, I think. Like you said, taking down both UBC main campus teams, I guess you could call it, if we're trying to differentiate here. And they are doing a splendid job of controlling the game. And as you said, it's been PC and Caden combining on the offense in a big way for this team. Chakotunda, meanwhile, I've seen more than one great defensive play, goal line stops, things like that. Everyone is contributing.
Oh, boy.
But UBC Blue, they're going to get back on the board here. Fervent, a huge, you can call it an individual effort. There was some participation there from Fatal, but Fervent did the bulk of the work here, and that final snapshot was venomous to get that one on target and get things tied up.
It's a tough angle, and it's tough to get around that ball when it's already moving at the speed it is, but Fervent made it happen. Fatal, the lead blocker there. I wonder if Caden was at least thinking about the bump. A little slow to get up for that save. As Fervent kind of only had one angle. Oh, it doesn't matter. Caden, the quick answer on the bounce off the wall. And not only is Caden kind of has been the ball control player in this game, but just the fastest player in the air on the pitch today.
Absolutely. They've been cleanly winning races to the ball consistently. And when that race is right in front of your opponent's net, and there's really only one defender to beat, that's the situation you really hope to find yourself in here. That's a 3-2 lead for UBC Okanagan. Let's see if Blue have got an answer. Minute and 3 seconds to be played here. Boost situation not great for UBC Blue on the back line as Fervent makes a touch across the goal line, now carries out onto offense, trying to extend the air dribble, answered by PC. Blue into the zone. Caden, no touch there, but Zindler went for the bump instead, and there were neither of the second or third players there to capitalize on that mix-up from the Okanagan defense.
Fatal was all the way back on D there. Smartly, because both of his teammates were in the air recovering. That just means there's no shooter there for that touch in front. Fervent looking for an air dribble, can't find it. Caden just gets any touch there just to wreak havoc on the back line for UBC. Caden, pinch off the wall. Able to win that 50 with no boost, and it nearly results in a goal for PC. And UBC Blue, 10 seconds away from hitting the loser's bracket. They've got to make something happen right now. But it's UBCO ball as Chakotunda nearly puts this away. And there it is. Caden on 0 seconds makes it a 4-2 game. It might, frankly, maybe less close than even the 4-2 scoreline indicates, because that was all UBCO Blue. Save for basically 2 really impressive angled shots from UBC. That was UBCO's series. That was a well-controlled 2 games. Even when they were down 2-1, you said it. It didn't feel like the game was out of their control at any point.
Yeah, I feel like they really did a fantastic job of capitalization, because it didn't feel like the opportunities were really lopsided for the teams, but the finishing was clinical from Okanagan in this series, and it paid dividends for them in a big way.
UBCO staying in the winners bracket. They'll head to the winners semis, where they've got St. Clair Saints Green, twice top 3 finishers in our previous 2 Rocket League Champions tournaments. Second place, first one, third place in the last one we did in November. St. Clair Saints Gold, also the 2-time defending champs, has moved on to the winners semis. All 3 of these UBC teams are going to have to make lower bracket runs, though. UBC Mad as well, also making it to the quarters before being knocked down to the losers bracket. Big long runs are going to be needed to see either one of these UBC teams again.
And you know what? Actually, I'm glad you mentioned so much UBC, as I did earlier. I think it's a perfect opportunity to talk about Return It Express as well. If you're talking about British Columbia in particular, it's a great service. If you want a fast and easy way to recycle an energy drink, can of pop, juice box that you've been finished refueling on, Return It Express, there's no sorting, no lineups, no handling cash, and refunds are deposited straight into your online account. You can just drop off your empties at an express depot near you and go. And signing up is easy too. Just head over to returnit.ca/express to give your empties a second life. So for all the UBC gang out there, and the British Columbia contingent in particular, keep an eye out for Return It Express. They're, as the name might suggest, a returning sponsor for TGS as well. They continue to come out and show support. We definitely appreciate that.
We've got St. Clair Saints Gold and University of Alberta Green coming up in our next stream series. Will St. Clair finally drop a game in one of these tournaments? We'll find out in just a little bit here at the Collegiate Champions Series featuring Rocket League.
Alright, gaming is all about reaction time. A lack of focus in any second can mean a kill or being killed. And it can happen in the blink of an eye. See? Maybe that's why your eyes are the most important weapon when gaming. It takes care of 80% of what your brain learns, and moves faster than this thing, that guy, and whatever's happening here. After all, there's a lot your eyes have to deal with when games move at 240 frames per second. And that's where we come in. Introducing Clearly's Gamer Glasses. They're designed to help you game at your peak for longer. Just look at all those fancy callouts. Plus, the blue light filtering protects your eyes from harmful UV and blue light rays, especially on those screen-heavy days. So the most important weapon in your gaming arsenal can continue to be the well-oiled ocular machines they are. No matter the game you play. So level up with Clearly Gamer Glasses.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
It's summer, so you hit the links. Take a road trip. Go for a bike ride. And recycle every drink container. In BC, it's just what you do. And now it's even faster with Express.
Impressive finish tonight. How'd you go the distance?
I'm happy I finished first, but it really was a win-win.
Totally.
Direction, Joe.
After you.
Direction, Joe really helped him keep his head in the game.
To help you come out on top.
He's a great teammate.
Thank you.
Study at University Canada West and experience everything that Vancouver has to offer. Discover our new campus, Vancouver House. You'll be studying in the heart of downtown Vancouver. Explore Vancouver during your studies and see for yourself why it has been named the 3rd most livable city in the world by The Economist. Known for its perfect balance between city life and outdoor spaces, the city has something to offer for everyone. Vancouver has an incredibly strong economy. Canadian students are drawn to the city to pursue exciting career prospects. A recent 2020 survey of our graduates reported that 100% of our graduates find employment within 6 months. As a business and technology-focused university offering undergraduate and graduate programs on campus and online, we are dedicated to providing the most up-to-date knowledge required for today's fast-paced industries. Our dedicated Career Development Center specialists will help you prepare to enter the working world with your best foot forward.
Lori is helping me pursue my passion just by supporting me. You get experience to go into different areas of media, such as journalism, public relations, and digital and social media. I would get a bachelor's degree and a graduate certificate by the time I graduated. Professors make sure that we are prepared in every way possible. It reaffirmed my decision, being like, yes, this is the right place for me.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Collegiate Champions Series, brought to you by Wilfrid Laurier University. Their Brantford campus is pleased to collaborate here with the Gaming Stadium on the Collegiate Champions program. That campus, the Brantford campus, is known for innovative programming in subjects like user experience design, game design, digital media, and business tech management, programs that challenge students to explore and improve the world around them in an inclusive and human-centered way. Find more info on that at wlu.ca as we get underway here in our first winners semifinals. St. Clair Saints Gold with Fusion instead of Spoods, along with Comp and J. That's their normal two. Up against this UAB Green team. It's a best of 5, our first best of 5 of the day. And this St. Clair Saints Gold team, Thunder, has not dropped a single game across now 2.5 tournaments, roughly, in this Collegiate Champions Series. We've not seen them with Fusion yet, and we've also not seen this UAB Green team of Eccentric, Asta, and Wolf. But the question going into this tournament, for me at least, and I think we talked about this during the pre-show, was less about whether St. Clair Saints would win, as Jay makes it 1-0, but whether they would even drop a game in doing so.
I've yet to be convinced by any other team who has strolled up and tried to bite a chunk out of this St. Clair Gold squad. And side note here, a UAB might also be green and gold. If I'm remembering correctly, the University of Alberta Golden Dares, I'm pretty sure they're green and gold. So this is two institutions that are green and gold going up against one another, but one of them is already off to a very hot start, and it's kind of the one we expected.
Comp pots that one 2-0, 59 seconds into it. And I mean, we've talked a lot about this St. Clair Gold team over the months that we've been doing these Collegiate Champions Series tournaments. It's always this team. You either got to beat them in the finals or beat them earlier on if you want to win one of these. And it's Comp again making it 3-0. And on the pass, let's call it a pass from Fusion. Definitely wasn't trying to score that off the crossbar and down. It's been an exercise, these tournaments, in who can hold their own against St. Clair Gold. As Eccentric puts it in front, can the block happen? No. Asta, the goal line defense, when we've seen them tested, has always been there for gold.
Oh no. Jay? I don't even think it's physically possible what Jay might have been attempting there to try and get that ball across the goal line, but thankfully they had help after the shot off the crossbar. Look at the attempt, though. I'm curious what might have been going through Jay's head as he went for that one, but we may never know. In the meantime, it's 4-zip St. Clair gold here already. Minute and a half of Rocket League is all that's elapsed in this series so far. And it's not looking good for the folks over at University of Alberta. Try as they might, and they did have one scoring chance. Like you said, we saw some great goal line defending off the kickoff. Defend away. It is just possession city here for the Saints. Whatever area of the field they might be on, if there's a couple, a touch or two that goes Alberta's way, St. Clair are the next recipient for that touch. And Comp trying to feed a pass. Back to Jay with the drop down. Doesn't quite work out.
It'll be interesting to see how they fold the sub Fusion into the mix, unless that's just Spoods with a new name. You never know.
Oh, it's
you never
it's
know.
a different. I believe it's a different player.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen Fusion play before. I can't remember if it was in another Canadian tournament or an earlier installment of Collegiate Champions Series. But Fusion and I think Zenil may also have been a player that we saw slot in for a Saints squad at some point. I might be mistaken on that one. Anyhow, it's almost the full roster here. It's Foods, for some reason, not playing in their usual third slot on this one. But in this series, anyway, it's not hurting them too much.
You want to talk esports innovation within Canada. St. Clair, on the pitch at least, just seems to be the school putting the time, money, effort, whatever you want to say, into their Rocket League program, because they're done making the case as Canada's best Rocket League program. They're done cementing the case. They're just pouring more cement over the top of that case with every win.
It's not even close, I think, at this point. And,
it's under 8 feet of cement at this point.
Yeah, pretty thick layer coming through there for eccentric on the air dribble attempt. I admire the passion and the commitment on that one, as they almost got past a few layers of the St. Clair Gold defense that are still unbroken, unbeaten here. They've yet to be scored on in the series. A few boost steals coming through here and there, though, for Alberta as they try to chip away at this defensive line. They're getting a little bit closer, but it's never a truly uncomfortable defense here for St. Clair. As Fusion, I think, maybe thinking breezy on that play, but couldn't quite get a piece of it.
That's what you often see separates. The margins at this level of Rocket League are pretty slim, but I think a lot of what separates teams at this level is just the ability to be calm and not panic on defense. And when we've seen St. Clair pushed in that regard as Jay makes it 5-0, they've always shown that they're just not concerned really. Somebody is gonna make the play. You don't see that kind of rushing on defense that we were talking about in the previous series between UBCO and UBC. It just doesn't happen. It's always calculated touches on defense, not just like, let me hit this as hard as I can, whether or not it goes right back to the other team. I mean, and that's something you see in all levels of Rocket League, is defending where you just bang it back to the other team's half. You kind of hope to reset. It's not the most sustainable way to play defense, but stuff like this, just getting the touch to get control of it, even if it's off your own backboard, St. Clair really excels at.
The problem I think Alberta are facing here is they're forced to play so individually fast to win races to any ball that they can't exert control, but they're on the board here. Wolf out of the corner, catching a couple players off guard. Comp, I think, got bumped in the background, and they couldn't make the first challenge on that rotation. And Wolf just threads the needle with a tiny, minute amount of space to get through there. And UAB are not going to go down scoreless in this first game.
Wolf with the Wish.com version of Musty's Octane. Scores that first one, but it's too little too late. 4 goals in 10 seconds, not going to happen. Probably not even going to happen in a bronze lobby. That one might be a 6th goal for Saints. They get it. Fusion. Let's call it a Musty. Probably not. As the ball just
we're not giving that to Fusion. I'm not this St. Clair's squad. They're too good to be given handouts like that. We're not going to count that Musty.
We got the Wish.com. We got the Wish.com Musty car and the Wish.com Musty flick. That's
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay.
0 second time though.
Yeah.
It's done.
It's done.
I'm just going to put it to the ground.
6-1 for St. Clair Saints gold. And now the question becomes less of will somebody take a game off them, but will somebody make it close? Because St. Clair has just been, I mean, we've talked about, they're the class of Rocket League in Canada. Somebody's going to have to, at some point, step up to that altar and, like, knock them down a little bit.
Yeah, it's...
Just wait till Squishy goes to college, I guess?
Well, yeah, we're going to have to see a shift somewhere in the Canadian Rocket League meta for that to be the case, or a really considerable off day for the Saints Gold, because no one is exempt from having a bad day in Rocket League, and that could just eventually be the case at some point. The streak, as of yet, remains unbroken, though, as they take the first game in this series and march that much closer to a winner's final. This is winner's semis. Currently, tons of action going on the lower side of the bracket in the meantime, as teams that we've seen and a lot that we haven't tussle with one another on the lower side. But right now, it's St. Clair trying to punch the first ticket to that winner's final, and they're, if I'm not sorely mistaken, only one game away from doing that.
That was game 1, right?
It was.
Yeah,
yes.
No. Best of 5, so they've got to win 2 more.
Best of 5s. Gotcha. Okay.
As just noticing as well, like, I mean, assuming St. Clair Saints Green gets their UBCO Blue, we will have our 3rd consecutive All Saints winners finals. As it was
right.
Waterloo and Saints Gold met in the semis last time before meeting again in the Grands. As Fusion looking for a pinch up off the walls. We get underway here in game 2. Game 1, as we said, all Saints Gold all the time. Game 2 so far, controlled by Saints as well. Comp with the 0 boost challenge, and Wolf able to beat out the defender in J. But Comp first to the ball, little whiff, low boost for Wolf. Gotta just try to wait out this defense. It's 1v3 with no boost. You're not scoring on most teams in that situation. Eccentric is beaten off the wall. Comp pops it up. Can Wolf get a good touch? He gets a touch, but is it good enough? Just barely, as Asta makes the save.
Almost had a chance there again, St. Clair, after about 8 different attempts on the ball, and creative ones at that. I think it might have even been an in-and-out save from Asta near that post that kept the ball away for what was probably the best chance there. But UAB keeping the sheet clean early is a big difference between this and the first game we saw. This could be a big deal for an opportunity, and Wolf's going to wish they had that one back. Had they connected with that shot, that's easily a goal that could put them in their first lead of the series. Whoa, we got Breezy's coming back the other way as Fusion. They were upset either about my commentary about Musties or missing a Breezy last game, and they're looking to redeem themselves. Oh, almost getting the dunk there was Comp. That was a close one.
This has been a lot more even, though, than we saw in that first game. UAB has won a couple races clean. Specifically, Wolf has been winning races in the air pretty consistently in this one. He probably could have had a goal, but just missed the net. Maybe not expecting such a clean win. Wolf looking for the pass. Asta can't get there. Out of boost. As Jay easily wins that one out. Oh, big pinch. It's not going to come center quick enough. Oh, maybe it will. The whiff, the double whiff. But nobody there. That's the reputation save for Saints. Nobody was really expecting all 3 of them to miss like that. Back the other way. Easy peasy back the other way. In under 5 seconds, we see a missed opportunity for UAB, and then an immediate capitalization on a mistake for Saints Gold.
Well, I love the term reputation save, and it's almost like St. Clair capitalized on their own mistake on the defensive line.
Yeah.
When they fully whiffed and there was an open opportunity for UAB to score, UAB just did not expect a mistake like that to ever come through from this team, and it turned into a counterattack for St. Clair. But that is the delicate balancing act you always have to play as a big underdog in a series like this. How much do you respect your opponent, and in what specific moment do you choose to do that? That could be a big deal towards keeping a series relatively close. And Alberta here, they're going to keep it very close, as the touch out of the corner doesn't come through from Asta, but the bounce was good enough on its own to set it up for Eccentric.
That was just speed and aggression from Eccentric. The big dunk in the defensive third reads it off the wall. It's much easier to read your own touches off the wall than somebody else's touches, so you've got a little bit of an advantage there. Just puts the shot in. Wolf looking to drop it down. There's nobody there. Asta is there, but not on the right side of the ball. put off the backboard. The double, not quite there for Jay. Jay's right in the middle, nearly intercepts that one for a goal. The defensive touch lacking a little bit there, not quite cleared out of the box. Again, just everybody on UAB on low boost defensively. Wolf finally picks up the full pad. But Eccentric on 0, can't win the race there. Jay just has to touch it center. Jay with a bump, can he get back to it? Not quite.
I will say, it's pretty plainly evident here, despite St. Clair controlling a lot of the play, it's pretty obvious to me how it is that this Alberta squad have gotten this far in the tournament. I see a lot of quality on this roster. They happen to be playing the best team in the Collegiate Champions Series by unthinkable margin. But that aside, I'm okay with this performance here for them. And I can see why they've had some success so far in this particular installment. They're about to have a bit more, but Comp barely, and I mean barely, gets a piece of that ball away from their net. Counterattack coming back the other way. They try to fake out the whole squad. Fusion here jumps a little early on that. And Alberta still, they stay tied with St. Clair. We've got 45 seconds to play, and this one could get interesting in the dying stages. Oh, come on, Fusion. I, for one, for Alberta's sake, am glad they didn't hit that one.
30 seconds left here. Wolf has been without boost for feels like every time I look at him. Can't find the angle on the redirect. Asta just kind of flopping on top of the ball there. Wolf wins that one outright, but can't get it on. Well, it's on target. Can't get it on quick enough. As Fusion's able to recover for the save. A shot from Eccentric. Saved before it actually becomes a shot, according to the game, according to the server. Asta centers it. Jay wants to put it off the ceiling, but a little slow. And that will allow, well, UAB back the other way. I thought they were going to kill it. They're going to pop it in front. Jay is there. Can Eccentric do something with this? They'll keep it up. And they'll just leave it there. 1-1 into overtime, Thunder. I don't know. I don't have the stats for this, but I feel like this is the first time we've seen Saints Gold pushed to OT by anybody besides their scrim partners in Saints Green. Great save there by Wolf. Wolf, when Wolf has boost, Wolf looks, not out of place in this lobby.
We'll see how long that lasts, so put it that way. I feel like might see a determination factor kick in here for the St. Clair squad. They got to be careful in front of their net. Comp barely gets that one away. And the challenge coming through from Eccentric. That may have been a team bump. It's going to leave Wolf alone with Fusion on the back line. Fusion Wolf centers. Oh, scary touch from Wolf as well. Things are a little messy here in the corner. Asta with a, I think, a musty attempt of their own. Went more than a bit sideways on them. Wolf here with a touch away to the back. Jay shot on target, saved away by Asta. And the defense, I think, here has been the biggest differentiator that has helped Alberta stay closer in this second game.
9 saves for the University of Alberta in this one. And if they can pull this one out, it'll be a defensive masterclass the way they've been playing on the goal line. 6 saves for Asta alone. Only 4 shots for Alberta, though. As this one, Jay saved again. That one by Wolf after a save by Asta. Eccentric out. Can he get a shot on? Not quick enough. Jay is there to break up the pass. Comp will look for control. He's got good enough boost. He's off the ceiling. Comp looking for it. Gets an extra touch and the dunk. Oh my word, Comp. The solo play off the left wall, off the ceiling. Gets the flip. Oh my word. And the dunk. Not much Eccentric could have done with that touch, which allowed Comp to read it. It is 2-0 in the series. What a defensive effort, though, by UAB.
Well, it took, put it this way, it took that from Comp to finally put that Alberta squad to bed in this game. So, yeah, Alberta stood up in a big way in this series and did a great job there of keeping things close. Sent it to overtime. And, yeah, Comp pulls out a pretty impressive effort there on the ceiling, delayed ceiling shot, air dribble-ish scoop dunk play. I'm not sure how many more verbs I can add to that one, but it was a great play. And here it is. We are seeing now St. Clair Saints having to play close games, but still always able to pull out the victory. And I don't mean always figuratively. They
Literally.
always win. They literally always win.
We're just about to get ready for game 3 here. And I mean, anytime you got the person who scored the only goal of the game at the bottom of the scoreboard, the way Eccentric is, you know you had to do some work defensively. 10 saves combined between Asta and Wolf, 7 for Asta alone. It's never a great sign when you're having to play that much defense. But the fact that they were able, I mean, they held up. There was a lot of close calls, but that wasn't a short overtime. And it took, like you said, I'm going to say it right now, the goal of the tournament to finish that game off. And when you got a team like St. Clair Gold, I mean, you sometimes can only hope that, hey, at least we made them play their hardest. Because there are definitely series in these tournaments where St. Clair is maybe not trying, but they're having more fun than they normally would in a comp match. It's comp off the ceiling. Just gonna bump the defender out there. Match point, double match point here for St. Clair. Triple, I guess. Oh man. Whoop. And that's the kind of bounce that was going the way of UAB in the previous game, not going their way in this one.
That is one of the more curious bounces I think I've ever seen in Rocket League. It went off the curve of the post up, but from outside the net and then up into the crossbar and bounced outward. That's a curious one for sure. The benefactors of that pretty clearly were St. Clair on that particular play. But here come the flip reset attempts and these pushes toward individual play as well. That's St. Clair ending off on the note, or starting this game on the note they ended the previous one on. And that's a scary look, I gotta be honest, because they can combine on team plays when they need to, but if they feel they have the space to go for these plays all the time, and we're going to see another one here from Comp, reset attempt, they can't quite get it. But St. Clair, they have control back after what you could call maybe a momentary lapse in the previous game. They're getting the mojo flowing yet again here, and I think we're marching towards a sweep if that's going to keep being the case.
Look at the confidence with which St. Clair is attacking, sending all 3 players into the offensive third, trusting their recoveries. Can they get that one away? They can, but it's only for a moment, as Comp saw it all the way. They have no compunction in this series specifically about having all 3 guys almost on, like, they're all inside of the defensive box of UAB here. A big clear could be a counterattack in and of itself, but I think Saints so confident in their ability to recover and get back, or at least send one man back and make a defensive play, that they're just committing, and they don't care. The shot by Jay! Oh, the 178-degree angle off the back wall from Jay. Fusion says he's peeking. It's 3-0. Oh boy. And it was not a slow shot either.
Not in the slightest. That is a screamer from Jay, that is for sure. UAB, meanwhile, on the other side of the field, not without their fair crack at the ball. They're trying to get a chance going for themselves. Asta here, the one who earned a double savior medal +1 in the previous game, as you said, 7 saves to their name. Comp, minimal boost, does still get a touch forward. Jay looking for the drop down, maybe a negative angle, not sure the idea there. The Fusion, meanwhile, goes for the in and out save on a ground shot. And that might be just a disregard.
That was after the touch by Asta. I was going to say that's what you love to see as a player rolling up on a ball that you know you can't get too far off the ground. Is, oh cool, it's going for in and out save. Let me just roll it in. But that was a decision Fusion made after Asta's shot touch happened. One thing we've seen consistently out of Saints over these tournaments is following games in which they are tested, they just put the screws on, as they have been in full control, minus that one little mistake by Fusion, probably just going for a flashy save that he didn't need to. They've been in full control of this one. Fusion the touch back. Wolf wins the race. And nobody is there to follow for UAB. Comp wins 2 races against 2 different UAB players. Can't get the challenge on the goal line. This ball will come out to, well, Fusion could have had it, but he walked away. Now he'll take it. Eccentric pops at center. Both UAB players are up. This one might find its way in. No! What a save by Jay off the ceiling. Just having fun with
Okay. Okay, Jay. I see you. It is a nice save. We'll give you credit for that one. Albeit a remarkably unconventional one. Unorthodox, I guess you could say.
I switched to his camera to see if there's anybody back, and I saw him falling off the ceiling and went, well, that's in probably. And then he just made the save. That's a demoralizing one, as that's a goal probably 9 times out of 10, even against this team, given the player positions. That one dropped down, saved again by Fusion, but Asta is there for the follow-up. How did Fusion even make this save? He's going backwards. He just got the front of his car on it, but Comp not able to recover. It's 3-2. And even I think even if this one ends in a sweep thunder, I'm pretty confident in saying that this is about as close to the series as we've seen anybody give this St. Clair team.
Well, I believe in the previous installment, Waterloo gave them a scare or two here and there. That might have been the biggest challenge.
True.
Let alone the fact that there's the St. Clair Green squad, who every once in a while give them a pretty good challenge too. So there is that. I don't know if we can count the team from the same school really in that conversation. Maybe we should just talk about teams that aren't part of the same organization. But it's only a 1-goal lead here for St. Clair, and they've been taking some creative liberties in this game that they may not want to take too many more of. I doubt that they will, to be honest. I think they want to close this thing out and not have to play a 4th game in the series. You're going to see another goal here. They're going to regain that 2-goal lead in the late stages of Game 3 to get this thing all done up nicely with the wrapping and a bow and sent home. Alberta they want to get some kind of semblance of competition in this game. It is so hard for them to do that against St. Clair.
That's the hat-trick goal for Comp in a series clinching game. That one might almost find its way on net kind of by itself there. Ball up off the backboard. Wolf gets there before it can land on the backboard, but he's taken Eccentric or himself out of the game. Fusion just clears it back up the middle. And this is what St. Clair does. Once they get a lead, they don't rush. They don't just bang the ball back to you. You're not going to get the ball back for free. Everything is controlled. Every touch they feel they can be the player who just touched it can be the next one back right on the ball as Asta wins the 50. But as the clock hits 0 seconds and they need 2 goals, that will do it. St. Clair Gold on their way to the winners final for the 3rd consecutive tournament. They'll face the winner of UBCO and St. Clair Green. Hat-trick hero is Comp. Found his way to the MVP by 2 points there at the end of the game. But, I mean, as usual, we're saying the names Comp and Jay a lot. These guys have been absolutely, just as a duo, dominant. Clearly, it doesn't particularly matter who their 3rd is, as long as it's somebody else off that St. Clair squad.
And I think that's that's a key to consistency for St. Clair here too, because the role you want to fill if you have to sub somebody in is the role that Spoods plays on this roster. It would be way harder to fit a player into the type of role that either Comp or Jay play in the rotation of the St. Clair team, but Fusion can slot in for Spoods and they keep their rhythm going pretty comfortably. I would say that maybe not, if we saw them play against the stiffest of competition, maybe you'd see the cracks start to show. But right now, they're comfortable with Fusion as this 3rd player as well, and looking pretty great. So it's been a good look here for St. Clair in the early stages of this tournament.
Yeah, it very much looked as clean as ever. Jay and Comp just burying every chance they had, and Fusion made some phenomenal plays in their own right throughout that game.
Absolutely, and Fusion, one to watch, I think, in the tournament going forward because of the space that St. Clair have got. But we're going to have to wait a little bit longer as we head into, briefly, a break, Max, into our next. But before we go, I do want to thank Memory Express, another one of the long-standing sponsors for TGS. Did I just make up a word? Partners.
Partner.
It's
I like
sponsor
it.
partners.
Yeah.
Partner sponsor. That
You
could
charge
be
more
a
for
new
that
term.
if you combine it. You charge more for it.
Yeah, totally. I think we can get a break there. But Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products since 1996. Now with 14 stores across Canada, they're ready to serve you in-store and online. Check them out at memoryexpress.com, and a big thanks to them for, as with Return and Express, being a continued supporter of the gaming stadium.
In the other winners semi, St. Clair Saints is up 2-0 against UBCO. The winner of that one will face the winner of the one we just watched. That's St. Clair Gold in the winners finals. That's coming up next here at the Collegiate Championship Series.
Alright, gaming is all about reaction time. A lack of focus in any second can mean a kill or being killed. And it can happen in the blink of an eye. See? Maybe that's why your eyes are the most important weapon when gaming. It takes care of 80% of what your brain learns, and moves faster than this thing, that guy, and whatever's happening here. After all, there's a lot your eyes have to deal with when games move at 240 frames per second. And that's where we come in. Introducing Clearly's Gamer Glasses. They're designed to help you game at your peak for longer. Just look at all those fancy callouts. Plus, the blue light filtering protects your eyes from harmful UV and blue light rays, especially on those screen-heavy days. So the most important weapon in your gaming arsenal can continue to be the well-oiled ocular machines they are, no matter the game you play. So level up with Clearly Gamer Glasses.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
It's summer, so you hit the links. Take a road trip. Go for a bike ride. and recycle every drink container. In BC, it's just what you do. And now it's even faster with Express.
Impressive finish tonight. How'd you go the distance?
I'm happy I finished first, but it really was a win-win.
Totally. Direction, Joe. After you.
Direction, Joe really helped him keep his head in the game.
To help you come out on top.
He's a great teammate.
Thank you.
Study at University Canada West and experience everything that Vancouver has to offer. Discover our new campus, Vancouver House. You'll be studying in the heart of downtown Vancouver. Explore Vancouver during your studies and see for yourself why it has been named the third most livable city in the world by The Economist. Known for its perfect balance between city life and outdoor spaces, the city has something to offer for everyone. Vancouver has an incredibly strong economy. Canadian students are drawn to the city to pursue exciting career prospects. A recent 2020 survey of our graduates reported that 100% of our graduates find employment within 6 months. As a business and technology-focused university offering undergraduate and graduate programs on campus and online, we are dedicated to providing the most up-to-date knowledge required for today's fast-paced industries. Our dedicated Career Development Center specialists will help you prepare to enter the working world with your best foot forward.
Gloria is helping me pursue my passion just by supporting me. You get experience to go into different areas of media, such as journalism, public relations, and digital and social media. I would get a bachelor's degree and a graduate certificate by the time I graduated. Professors make sure that we are prepared in every way possible. It reaffirmed my decision, being like, yes, this is the right place for me.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it, rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Championship Series. I'm Max. With me is Thunder. We're getting ready for the winners finals, which is St. Clair versus St. Clair, gold versus green. And let me paint a picture of what this tournament has been like for these St. Clair teams. In the winners semis, 21-5 combined across the two matchups, Thunder, as we get ready for the winners finals here.
Yeah, St. Clair wins a lot and by a lot. Those are the two characteristics of that school in this championship series. Another characteristic, though, are the educational partners. And don't let me miss this before we get into gameplay. We'll dive through and just thank University Canada West, another one of the great educational partners. And we'll get into gameplay here. I'll talk more about Canada West as we go into the break before the next series, but a shout out to them. And in the meantime, let's jump in here. St. Clair going up against their fellow, I don't really know what the right term would be. Classmates, I guess. It's probably, you can go with classmates on this one.
These two teams right here, the core of Canada's best Rocket League program, and we've seen them play each other. I want to say this is the 4th series they've played each other across 3 tournaments in this Collegiate Championship Series. Comp, Fusion, and Jay, or Spoods, Jay and Comp, whoever playing for this gold team, have had the better of it both times. Saints Gold still have not lost a game across 3 tournaments. Nitrix, Ramen, and Kamal looking to be the first team to do that. Fusion rather, up and over everybody. Can't find the 50, but Comp is able to get that shot on. Kamal bangs it downfield. Can't find the second touch off the wall. Fusion will just pop it up. Comp wants a double, but Ramen is there. Ceiling shot. Kamal, can you get another one? No, it's saved away by Jay. You can already feel the familiarity, but the difference in speed between these two teams when they're together and every other team in this tournament so far.
And I was going to say, just the spacing being so spread out on the field for both teams. In the previous one, we saw Alberta stacking everybody on the back line to try and get saves when they could, and St. Clair sending the house on every play because they never really felt threatened by the counterattack. But that spacing has widened for both squads because they know their opponents can hit big, so they need to cover a wide berth on the field. And they know that counterattacks can come from anywhere when you have players kind of lurking in the back line on your side of the field and being comfortable playing at this pace. So it is quite a different picture than what we saw in the previous match. But this is kind of the level you love to see when we get into a winner's final, into the top matches in a highly touted Canadian event, and one with a pretty sizable prize pool to boot.
This is the 3rd and final one of these Collegiate Championship Series featuring Rocket League, at least. I can't remember. We might have another one left to go in Smash, but I haven't looked at the schedule in a few minutes. Jay centers. Comp is there. 1-2 play, and it's 1-0 halfway through this one.
Jay kind of just said no thanks to the bump that that player tried to get on them. They stayed engaged in the play and managed to get that carry through the corner. And Saints Green committed a lot of resources to challenging that ball on the side. They didn't have much left on the back when they needed it. First goal of the series here for the gold squad at about 3 minutes played, give or take. And it's an interesting look here so far in this series because Saints Gold are having to work for their goals a heck of a lot harder than they were previously. But on the other side of the field, we haven't seen, look at the shot tally, 2 shots for the green side here. That's not a huge amount of scoring opportunities they put on, and another goal is going to come through here as the gold team goes up by 2.
1:47 to go. Still plenty of time to work with, but as Thunder was saying, control firmly to the side of St. Clair Saints Gold. We are on US East servers for the first time in this tournament. Both these teams, we figured this out last time, and now I'm blanking about where St. Clair is.
Windsor area, if
right.
I'm not sorely mistaken. Windsor, Ontario, right near the border of Ontario and the States.
Yes, Windsor, Ontario, south of Detroit. My favorite little map tidbit about that area. It's Fusion. Wants a double, but Kamal just there waiting. These teams know each other about as well as any 2 teams in this tournament will. Easy clear, up and over the first defender. Can he get it over the last man back? He does over Nitrix. Comp, another solo play, makes it 3-0.
I love this play from Comp. They have options. Early stages, they can go for an air dribble bump. Might have been able to get up and go for a reset as well, but they saw the opportunity to go behind the defender who was jumping at it and just tuck it ever so gently to that top right corner. Makes it 3-0 here for gold. Green still trying to press into that offensive zone and get themselves a quality scoring chance. Challenges continue to be clean and well done here. Oh, this is a whole heap of trouble. The shot, not great though from that initial gold player, but it afforded an opportunity to get the final touch here. It was Fusion. Yeah, that one right there I thought for sure They were just going to plug home, but Jay says, no, I can wait around and take that one for myself. As long as we get a fourth goal, it doesn't matter too much who gets it.
It wasn't an amazing shot, but it is one of those where he put it just far enough behind the goalie that even making a save, all the goaltender there could really do is drop it right back in front of the net as Comp looks for another one. They can't find it, but Saints goal really pouring it on here. Jay looks for the touchdown off the backboard. Comp missing the read. And Jay will pop it out off the defensive back wall. Nitrix flicks one, pops over another. Ramen comes in. And sometimes you gotta be unpredictable to be good, as it's 4-1.
That's the tried and true solo queue intervention goal, where you see it a lot of times in ranked play, where people get a little impatient with the speed that the play is progressing at. They decide to intervene and make things go just a little bit quicker. Usually it doesn't work out as well as it just did there, though, as that's the first goal for the green side. Unfortunately for them, not a lot of time left here. As we get the final 5 seconds counted down, this is going to be a win for St. Clair Saints Gold in the first game of this best-of-5 winners final. And still, folks have not been able to grab a single game off them. The Green are going to try their best. They might be the best squad you could ask to do that. But undefeated, the streak continues here for the Gold team.
Another 2 goals for Comp, who it feels like is averaging nearly 2 goals a game in this tournament so far. That was a close one for about half the game, and then you just kind of could feel Saints Gold tightening the grip as every second ticked away. Very nearly James botted it just now. Very close.
Gotta be careful about that one.
I've done it before. Did it in the finals last time, I think.
True. I completely forgot about it. I did that one in, can't remember what tournament it was, but it was a full-blown... it was the Ting Open, actually, and I think it was like Kronovian Company on one side of the field and another team of like bubble/pro players, and I just ever so briefly dropped in on one of those teams.
Former Bubble Pro Thunder.
That was my experience with the bubble scene in Rocket League, is accidentally joining a team for about 0.5 of a second, and that's as close as I ever got.
Nitrix wanted to pass there for Ramen, but Ramen, I don't think, realized it. Pushed a little bit too far up the field. Kamal's traditionally been kind of that headman in this offense, as Ramen nearly hits the free flip shot. That would have been nuts. Jay up and over. Jay's got plenty of space. Never mind, Nitrix just closes that gap. Double, triple touch. The center is there. Comp not reading it. They just pop it off the corner. Ramen stops it, but doesn't quite clear it. Still problematic placement for this green team. Comp is there. Back post. Can't find the shot. Saved away by Ramen. Jay just being annoying on his own back wall. Just driving under the wheels of Kamal.
That's the routine, though. Jay, if you can hear me out there, I know that you know that that's how you love to play. Jay, an instigator, always position. I compare them a lot to. I compare them a great deal to a lot, the player previously from rosters who loved to position so aggressively, to pick a lot of cherries, but do it in a very smart way. And meanwhile, coming back the other way here, Green are going to find themselves an opportunity. Ramen caught everybody off guard by just hitting that one low and getting a fortuitous bounce off the post. So Nitrix is going to clean up, and this is Green's first lead of the series. At 3-14, they're sitting on top of Saints Gold, and now I believe Saints Gold, did they have to play from behind against Alberta at any moment? I can't remember if Alberta scored first in one of those games and forced Gold to be behind for a brief moment, but that might be the second time they've had to do that today.
I think it was in the overtime game. I'm pretty sure they tied it up very late.
Right.
So I don't think they ever led in that one. That was the 2-1 game for Saints Gold, as Nitrix clears it off his back wall, looking for Ramen on the breakout, and that's what you got to do to counterattack. You got to connect on that pass right there from the goal line to kind of the half wall. Kamal Likes to go slow, cuts it. A little bit too much of a pop from that cut as he couldn't get back to the ball. Ramen will just bang it center for Nitrix, who loses the race to Jay. Kamal control, looks for the flick. A little lackluster on the placement of that one, straight down into the ground. Go high, up and over the defense. Ramen wins that out off the backboard. It's sitting in front. Fusion slow to get there, but Kamal even slower. Obviously, these are degrees of fastness. They're not slowness. Kamal, control, up and over one. Still got 2 to beat. And Comp, the third man, makes the play. Nitrix, control in the air, gets the reset and a bump. Ramen's shot saved by Com. What a smart play by Ramen to get a reset off of that, where he just had no boost, and the only option there was to get a reset and hope for the best. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not like this.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker here. For Green, they had the lead going into the final 90 seconds of the game. You can see there that Kamal, I think, was called off of that play.
Yeah.
But their teammate, just a mechanical mistake, a missed input. Chalk it up to whatever you want. Kamal was then left in a really rough situation with that ball trickling, meandering across the goal line there. Fusion, the flip reset combination with Comp. I don't know about you, I'm going to need a second look at this one on the replay.
What a pass. Well, he missed it. He got the reset, but he missed the second touch. Comp made it look a lot better than it was. Like you said, another interference goal. This time for St. Clair Gold. Kamal can tie it up with a good flick. That's not it. Comp will just air dribble this out on his own. Nitrix. It's a slight touch. Not a bit too much of it. You want that going directly centered to a waiting shoot. Excuse me, to a waiting shooter, rather than to the backboard where the defense is sitting. Kamal's going to drop that down. Comp read it all the way. It's rough when the opponent starts reading your misplays. You're going to make them, and you just hope that nobody else knows they're coming except for you. It's Comp. Has control in the corner. Takes out 2. Dunks a third, but there's... Where is everybody? Here's Fusion. Looking for the... Oh, my word!
Wow.
The control from Fusion Thunder. 1 pop, 2, lands back under it, and gets a flick in 1 motion. That's a free play goal come to life in a comp match.
How... Oh, maybe I'll just end it there. How? Maybe I don't need to finish that sentence. The empty jump back down to the ground, I did not think was going to work. On that play, it looked like they were too close to the ground to then air roll around and still get control. And they still got under the ball and were able to rifle a flick to the opposite side. That was sick looking, and yeah, I cannot blame the defender for not being ready for a play like that.
Fusion throws his hat in the ring for play of the tournament with that one. And with 1 second left, that will do it for game 2. It's 3-1, St. Clair Saints Gold. They go up 2-0 in this best of 5 winners finals. Am I wrong about that? Is it best of 7?
Yep, best of 5.
Best of 5. So, triple match point here for St. Clair Gold. I mean, if there's an adjustment here for St. Clair Green, I'm sure St. Clair Gold has a follow-up adjustment to be made. These teams, again, have played a lot against each other. But what are you seeing from the Green team, the Thunder, that could help them? You know, these have been close games, but that can help them make them closer or even in their favor.
It's really tough to spot with the way the Gold Squad are playing, and as you said, are adapting on the fly and making these changes that they need to make. I'm not sure. I think for the Green team here, anytime that they've found success in this series, it's come off of the back of one or another just slight mistakes in the read on the game from somebody on the Gold team, where it opened the door for a moment for Green to capitalize.
There's one.
And that might actually be another one right there. as the ball is going to go off the post. And again, I think this is another one of those same situations where look at Fusion. They didn't quite expect the ball to be hit that hard over their head. They were positioned too close to the play, and it opens the door for the green team. So I think they're doing that correctly. It's going to come down to how strongly they're playing on defense and transitioning to the midfield. That's what's going to make the difference here, because I think they have the capacity to score. The real kicker is stopping the gold team from scoring, or maybe just scoring more goals, as Ramen threads the needle in the bottom corner there. Nice pass from Nitrix across too.
Smart placement going behind Jay. Physics was against the defender on that one. He just did not have enough time to slow his own momentum down and get moving in the opposite direction. There was a window, and Ramen picked it out. That was a heck of a shot placement. Might not look crazy because it's not, barred down or right in off the corner, but those worm burners placed correctly inside the post can be just as effective. This one up for Comp. He's beaten out by Ramen. Nitrix needs a touch on this one and gets it. But this one will just give possession right back to Fusion. Fusion, he's got Jay on his left. He'll look for the flick on a delayed touch there. Oh boy, there it is. Comp just puts it a little bit inside the defender. Handcuffed. Who was it here? I believe it was Ramen jumping. Had to jump early. Comp just put it behind him. No time for Kamal to recover in that. 2-1. Green still with the lead though. They've had leads twice in this series. Can they protect this one? I don't think parking the bus is going to work against this gold squad though.
Not at all. It burned them there too because they didn't have a player defending the back wall, and it gave Comp free reign to make the read on that chip self-pass to themselves. So that's kind of what opened the door there. They need the backboard protected, and they need role players on defense in each given position so that they have full coverage at any given moment. That's a big ask. Playing against a gold team that likes to spread your defense very thin. But we'll see if they can protect that lead here. The soft touch actually from Comp almost worked out and completely bamboozling the defense. As the green team just try to get past the midfield line, they're going to have to play a little bit more defense here. There's a challenge from Jay. Kamal might be able to receive this pass and drop down to a teammate. Instead, they opted for a shot. Would have liked to have seen maybe a connecting pass back down into the mid. Could have given them a good shot at a third goal there.
I think in hindsight, either one would have worked. It looked like if that shot had gone, I don't know if Jay had time to get back for it. But what ended up happening was neither. It was neither a pass nor a shot. It was off the far post, away from his teammate. Comp one-on-one against Ramen. Goes slow, looking for a low 50. Jay pops it up for Fusion. We talked last game about how much respect and space do you give a team like St. Clair Gold, and the answer in this game 3 from Green has been none. Give them no respect, give them no space, don't give them time to set anything up. And I think that's been the difference. They're just taking away time and space, which is something you see specifically in hockey a lot. Teams talk about. You just don't want to give free touches away, and Green has kind of been all over them in this one. Gone are as I say that, Fusion does it. Gone are the easy air dribbles out of defense. Gone are the 4 touches in a row for a single St. Clair Gold player. Kamal, low 50, beaten by Jay. Fusion looking for an angle, and it's knocked out by Ramen. There's a pass.
What a
Jay
pass.
opts out of the shot, looks for the double. Doesn't matter that he doesn't get it because Comp is there to tie the game.
Well, it was the threat of the double here from Jay that drew Kamal out just a little bit. That is such a difficult read.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that Jay couldn't read it shows you that it's not an easy ball to read off of the backboard, and that kind of ruined the defender's day as well there. All tied up here between green and gold. Flip reset maybe on deck, going low instead with Ramen, and almost finds a way through. Kamal, still an opportunity for green here as they try to get a pinch pass centered, but their third, Ramen, very deep on that play. Ramen's now going to cycle in, head towards that back wall, gets the bump, ball floats in front of net, Fusion does kick it away. Like the creativity here from Green as they try a lot of different avenues towards the net. They're mixing up their style of offense, and I think it's paying dividends slowly but surely.
Ball comes center, but Kamal is going to have to wait. Ramen again taking away the space, forcing Jay to go quick, and getting a 50. But then they They give Comp all the time in the world. Comp gets the reset, gets the second touch, but can't put it on as it's saved. Ramen has an open net. If he can get around this quickly, he can't. It's going to be a contested net. Puts it off the near post. Kamal probably had a shot there, but backed off again. Every time we've seen them, you know, giving that amount of respect to Gold, just assuming, oh, he's got this. It's going against Saints. It's against Green. I think you just got to find a way to challenge every ball, because there's been opportunities left on the table, in my opinion, as a matter of respect for their opponent, but they're just a little bit too far back.
And a reminder, if you've just joined the broadcast here, when we say green and gold, it sounds like we're colorblind looking at what's happening on the field, but it's because these are two squads from the same school, St. Clair Saints Green and Saints Gold, the two rosters that are still the two best teams in this tournament as it stands right now. And a chance here, late goal, 0 seconds, is going to come for Ramen, and watch this one go from 0 to 100 in a hurry.
Bang! And it took the better part of 3 tournaments, but St. Clair Gold has finally dropped a game, Thunder, 2-1 in this series, as St. Clair Green survives the first of 3 match points.
Wow, what
that kind of came out
finish. Of nowhere. It sure did, and if Gold were ever going to drop a game, I suppose it was going to be like that. It wasn't going to happen by conventional means, and it was never going to be a blowout. It was a snap play, lightning quick reactions from a couple different players on the green squad. And there you go. 0 second time was barely enough for them to get the job done. Series is now 2-1. 2-1.
Yep.
2-1.
2-1. Nailed it.
2-1 for Gold. Nailing it might be a bit of a stretch there.
Somebody
but
come reboot Thunder for me.
Eventually got there. And so Gold are going to have to work just that little bit harder to close this out. And I, for one, am here for it. I love to see Green competing in this match, and they played that game close the entire way. That did not feel like a big steal. That felt like just a great win on their part.
They outshot them as well. That was just one of those games. Like you said, game to game, anybody can beat anybody. But St. Clair Green did control that game. They're playing from in front. Now I think we're going to start seeing We're going to start seeing that. We talked about the last series when Saints Gold have a rough game. Even if they win it, we see them buckle down to a deeper degree than we're used to. Ramen, shot saved by Comp, who pops it up. Going back the other way. Not a ton of ball control for either team. Kamal looking for that pass. It's centered. Comp off the backboard. Can he read this bounce? He does! What a save by Ramen on the other end. Oh my word, in and out. Both players had to read that classic kind of, I guess they call it the waterfall touch off that joint where the back wall meets the ceiling. Both players read it perfectly.
Yeah, that was, oh boy, another great save there. This time from Nitrix. They even get the what a save from Jay in the chat. Full acknowledgement of the skill being put on display here by the green team. And what a way to start off this game. Looks like both teams were ready to elevate, not just Gold, where we say when it's demanded of them, they're able to do it. It's both teams here, and it's amounting to some electric Rocket League here to kick off Game 4.
Jay drops it down. It was on and saved by Kamal. Comp. Going to give this away to Ramen. And it looks to me, early going here at least, that Saints Green have taken the right lesson away from that win. They're continuing to take away time and space, not giving as much respect to whichever Saints Gold player happens to be on the ball. They know they're going for controlling touches. So just rush them and make that harder. And weird things can happen. These balls, a couple of their goals in that last one just were loose balls that kind of squirted out into tough positions to deal with, and Green was able to capitalize. This is continuing just about halfway through Game 4. This is already the longest series we've seen St. Clair Gold have to play in a best-of-5.
When you talk about weird things can happen. They are happening. Is Comp going to score it? Oh my goodness. So this might be a first for me. Comp is a disembodied name tag flying around the field. actually can't see their car
Interesting.
at all, and it's just the name tag jittering all the way around the field. So it's going to be left up to my imagination what part of the car or what style of goal they got on that particular play. As Fusion almost finds another one, but it's taking a little bit of extrapolation, I think you could call it, for me to make the call on what Comp is doing on the field here.
I can see it, which I'm very grateful for now. Ramen beats Comp out on that. The shot doesn't come as Kamal can't find the touch. Comp. Wave dash. Pop. Looking for a goalie to bump. Can't find him. Fusion to center and Jay. The touchdown. It's good. 2-0. Saints gold. And it's again Comp and Jay with a pair of goals. 9 shots to 2 already for this gold squad with 1:48 left.
And this is the gold team unwilling to let any mistake go unpunished at this point. They know that they're not going to get the same wealth of opportunities they got against UAB. They do actually have to capitalize when they're given these chances, and they spotted the mistake in the corner, immediately jumped on that. And they make it 2-0 here. About a minute and a half to be played in this game. Fusion going for another solo play, but again, as you say, Green continue to cut down that space and not allow for those types of plays to come through.
I'm not entirely positive there's another team in this tournament talented enough to do this, to play this game plan, but Saints gold Green as Kamal nearly hits that shot. Saints Green at least laying the groundwork for the template for how to beat this Saints gold team as Kamal makes a heck of a far post save. Oh, long shot from Jay. Fusion gives it back to Kamal. Jay's going to be there, take over control of this, but he pops it center as Nitrix nearly able to get that shot on. Under a minute to go here. Green's going to need a goal soon. And they might get one as, never mind, Fusion is there. It's so frustrating as a Rocket League player to just like continually lever great shots on net and just have them saved time and time again. It's just demoralizing.
Yeah, it's not a great feeling, and especially when you're down in a game, because when you're putting scoring chances on target, it gives you that sensation that you're getting yourself back in the mix. And oh well, that's going to be a third goal here. That is really going to cement things here for gold, as they will only let this be one game dropped in this series. Speaking of drops, it's a good drop pass down to Jay, who slots that one upper 90. And gold are going to the grand final, as they are wont to do in the previous installments. They do the same here. And it might be the three-peat for the Collegiate Championship Series here for St. Clair Saints Gold. I would imagine, unless we've had some hilarity going down on the lower side, I would imagine they're going to be facing off against this team again in the grand final, but that still remains to be seen.
We've seen that UAB squad that pushed Saints Gold into overtime in the third game of their series. I'm interested to see them play against Saints Green, as this ball on 0 seconds just staying up. That'll do it. And with that ball to the ground, St. Clair Gold, 3 tournaments, 3 grand finals appearances. Let's see if they can make us pay Pat Riley and three-peat the full three-peat as winners. Jay with 7 shots on goal, and that one less close than the scoreline indicated. I think the Saints Gold were thoroughly in control throughout that. As Thunder, I believe we're going to wait for the losers semifinals to materialize before we jump back into the bracket, which means we're going to take, I believe, a little bit of an extended break. But before we do that, let me finish telling them. I'm going to finish telling the people about University of Canada West. They believe education goes beyond the classroom. UCAN West focuses on inspiring an innovative community that promotes collaboration, creativity, and play. Play is what we're doing today. Through their partnership with TGS Esports, students participate in tournaments, virtual workshops, case competitions, and other fun ways of learning new skills around gaming and competing. This partnership brings together education, gamers, and friends. That's what this whole tournament does, Thunder. Just bringing together education, gamers, and friends. And in a post-pandemic era, or mid-pandemic, we'll say. Both online and offline connections need to be created and cherished throughout our community. Head to youcanwest.ca for more info. That's the letter U, can, West. Thunder, what can we say that hasn't been said about St. Clair Gold? I think we've said it all at this point.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Should I just talk about Clearly instead? I feel like that we don't need to do ad reads about St. Clair Saints Gold or even Green at this point. We're gonna wait a little bit on that. In the meantime, though, I will talk about Clearly. They're Canada's #1 online eyewear store, and they've launched actually a new line of gaming glasses that are prescription eligible, headset compatible, and available with a blue light filtering lens. There are 11 styles in the new lineup of frames, so there's something for everyone. Friends of the gaming stadium can use the code MAGIC30 to get 30% off your first set of frames at clearly.ca.
Don't look now. UBC Gold is going on a little bit of a loser's bracket run. They've made it back to the quarterfinals where they are playing UBCO Blue, looking for some revenge for that first round loss. UAB Green awaits the winner of UBC Blue and White. I'd imagine that's UBC Blue. We could see the UBC Gold versus Blue match in the losers semis theoretically, but first UBC Gold's going to have to get that monkey off their back and beat this UBCO Blue team that took them down off stream, if we're going to see them on stream at all. My name is Max. With me is Thunder, because I didn't introduce us at the beginning of that last series. We're going to head into a break. We're going to wait for those losers semis to materialize, so I can't preview the matchup. I'll just tell you the losers semis are coming up in just a bit here at the Collegiate Championship Series.
Alright, gaming is all about reaction time. A lack of focus in any second can mean a kill or being killed. And it can happen in the blink of an eye. See? Maybe that's why your eyes are the most important weapon when gaming. It takes care of 80% of what your brain learns and moves faster than this thing, that guy, and whatever's happening here. After all, there's a lot your eyes have to deal with when games move at 240 frames per second. And that's where we come in. Introducing Clearly's gamer glasses. They're designed to help you game at your peak for longer. Just look at all those fancy callouts. Plus, the blue light filtering protects your eyes from harmful UV and blue light rays, especially on those screen-heavy days. So the most important weapon in your gaming arsenal can continue to be the well-oiled ocular machines they are, no matter the game you play. So level up with Clearly gamer glasses.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
It's summer, so you hit the links. Take a road trip. Go for a bike ride. And recycle every drink container. In BC, it's just what you do. And now it's even faster with Express.
Impressive finish tonight. How'd you go the distance?
I'm happy I finished first, but it really was a win-win.
Totally. Direction, Joe. After you.
Direction, Joe really helped him keep his head in the game.
To help you come out on top.
He's a great teammate.
Thank you.
Study at University Canada West and experience everything that Vancouver has to offer. Discover our new campus, Vancouver House. You'll be studying in the heart of downtown Vancouver. Explore Vancouver during your studies and see for yourself why it has been named the 3rd most livable city in the world by The Economist. Known for its perfect balance between city life and outdoor spaces, the city has something to offer for everyone. Vancouver has an incredibly strong economy. Canadian students are drawn to the city to pursue exciting career prospects. A recent 2020 survey of our graduates reported that 100% of our graduates find employment within 6 months. As a business and technology-focused university offering undergraduate and graduate programs on campus and online, we are dedicated to providing the most up-to-date knowledge required for today's fast-paced industries. Our dedicated Career Development Center specialists will help you prepare to enter the working world with your best foot forward.
Gloria is helping me pursue my passion just by supporting me. You get experience to go into different areas of media, such as journalism, public relations, and digital and social media. I would get a bachelor's degree and a graduate certificate by the time I graduated. Professors make sure that we are prepared in every way possible. It reaffirmed my decision, being like, yes, this is the right place for me.
yes, I'll prove it. Yes, I'll prove it. Yes, I'll prove it. Yes, I'll prove it. picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind. In a world that's turning all the time, nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone. Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up,
Welcome back to the Collegiate Championship Series. I'm Max. With me is Thunder. This tournament is brought to you by LaSalle College, Vancouver, the #1 game design school in Canada, according to the Princeton Review. And there, students learn all aspects of the game design process. Understanding how and where people play games specifically is an important part of that creative process. Esports, within that, is a great example of how people enjoy gaming and different experiences gamers are looking for. No matter if you're interested in level design or straight up programming, LaSalle College Vancouver's got a program to suit your needs. Head to lasallecollegevancouver.com for more info. And on the pitch here at Champions Field, we've got another big Vancouver college. That is University of British Columbia. Both squads, UBC Blue, UBC Gold. Blue in the blue, gold in the orange. And we are underway. UBC Gold, Thunder lost in that first round, had to make a big boy losers bracket run. They've done that five straight series in a row. They've only lost one game over that stretch. They're up against their scrim buddies in UBC Blue, Fervent, Fatal, and Zinler.
This is going to be an interesting one, that is for sure. And that lower bracket run you talked about with UBC Gold, it's been a marathon already. They've managed to limit the number of games they've had to play by playing clean series and not having to go to deciders all the time. And on paper, that should be the case here. But you just never quite know with these UBC squads, and I'm curious to see how Game 1 sets a tone for what the series might hold in this lower semi.
In as far as I know, in competitions where you don't get to have an infinite number of teams, Fervent is technically the sub for this UBC Gold team. These players know each other very well. Oh, Ski wearing my least favorite wheels. They creep me out. We talked about this the other day. The carriage wheels. Frodo wins the 50. That's something to look out for in this one. Just Frodo is UBC's Fireburner. Just a tough guy to take a challenge with. So minute 30 gone. Teams just kind of feeling each other out. Frodo doesn't have a flip. He's going to leave it for Ski. God, I just hate this card design, Ski. I'm sorry.
It's pretty atrocious. I'm going to be candid here. That is not the best look I've seen on the field ever. But at the end of the day, I think Ski, we've shown in the past, can prove that doesn't really matter all that much because they're still going to sink a few highlights before this series is over.
So the Rocket League, Collegiate Rocket League's preeminent samurai user, or whatever that card is called, Werewolf. I think it's the samurai.
No, that's the werewolf, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I can't. Those are the two that I always confuse. Fervent looking for a center ball. Harry Lakers is there. Ski is up to pot it off the back ball. Going to bounce out for Frodo, who takes a controlling touch, but it's a bit heavy, which means Fervent's able to clear it away. You'll often see Ski be, I want to call it the Rizzo role, just kind of in the garbage man cleanup role on offense, third man back on defense. Just a very, very smart player when it comes to gameplay, not card design. As Zinler bangs it off the wall. Fervent's going to win that race, wins the 50 with Ski. Doesn't matter. Harry's there at the far post. Clear it to the side. Still looking for our first goal in this one. Frodo up over the top. Zinler able to put that to the side. Fatal now in the Nissan Skyline. We saw him in the Octane last series. We saw them in. Zinler gets that cleared, but not out. Just away briefly. Harry wanted to pinch that off. I think the joint between the wall and the ceiling, but didn't quite get it to center. A lot of corner play in this one. Just grit and grind Rocket League here for both these squads. Really kind of still looking for one of these teams to take the initiative. Fatal had a shot. A little slow to the ball. Further over the top. Probably a little high to produce a real scoring opportunity there. Fatal will drop it down for Zinler. Both players commit there. For UBC Blue. Let's see. Gold. Can they punish? Not quite. Low on boost. A little too low to punish there. Fervent's off the back wall for a controlled touch. Gets a reset off of it. Interesting. That ball played into the corner. Fatal is up. He's got a free one. He'll drop it for Zinler. The shot is blocked by Frodo. Met him at the point of attack. Frodo in a 1v1 against Fervent as Fervent makes the play. You'll like to see that if you're UBC Gold. Anytime you can put Frodo in a 1v1, but can Ski get back in time? He can. Anytime you can put Frodo or Harry Lakers in a 1v1 with the ball, you like your odds if you're UBC Gold. Fervent is not that dude. Very good defender. Very good shadow defender specifically. Ski wanted a shot there. It's going to go wide. Fervent to control. Frodo reads that touch. Can he get back to it? He's not going to try. And 10 seconds left in this one. Fervent, the musty over the top, but it's tipped away by Ski. That's center. Dangerous spot. Fatal's up. Fatal off the post.
Wow. After all that, it came down to 0-second time, and the game almost ended. I think, I don't have an eidetic memory, but I would probably say I've never seen a game go scoreless through the whole thing and then have a team win on 0-second time. I've never casted a game where that's happened. Anyway, that would be a sight to behold, surely, and that almost was the case there. I'm really surprised at how close this has stayed, and UBC Gold may be feeling the fatigue of that lower bracket run at this point, but they are being tested here by the squad in blue.
Two teams very familiar with each other. On paper, UBC Gold should have the advantage, but when you're playing against a team that you're used to playing against, it can be closer, but Ski will be there. Like I said, the garbage man, just cleaning up this 50-50 that Frodo took. We mentioned the 50-50s from Frodo, just so good at not losing them. He doesn't always win them outright, but he very rarely flat loses a 50-50. And oh boy. 1-0 in that series for UBC Gold, looking to find their way into the losers finals in this tournament, which, by the way, is brought to you by Return It Express. See it right there? Boom. Signing up is super easy. Just head to returnit.ca/express to give your empties a second life. Thunder, a close one all around. What do you like? I mean, do you think Blue needs to make an adjustment? They were a post shot away from winning that game.
They were. I don't necessarily need adjustments here, but I do have the theory that they're going to find out they need to adjust because UBC Gold are going to pick it up a notch in this game, I think. But no, after the evidence we saw in game one, you're right, it was one chance away. And it's not as though they spent the entire game defending and got one chance at the very end of it. It was back and forth through the whole game, so no broad sweeping changes required here for either team. UBC Gold obviously squeaking out that first game in this best of 5. And now Blue have got to do some recovery work here, but that's not a great start if you're Zindler. Losing control of the ball towards the back end.
Uh-oh.
And things are still scary here. Zindler barely winning that race to the ball as Fervent tries to grab control, but you see the speed, I think, starting to pick up a little bit here from UBC Gold, and the defensive woes continuing for Blue on that back line near the goal.
Zindler feeling like he's really out of place defensively as Ski's got his second goal of the series. It's been defensive mistakes, but it's been, I hate to spotlight somebody's particular player's mistakes, but 3 or 4 from Zindler in the 35 seconds of this game, and they've all led to scoring opportunities. You can't afford to give up those softies in a matchup like this.
Not when you're playing the team that is supposedly the better of the two squads. Not supposedly. I mean, they've proven to be. They are. There's a reason they're the top roster school. But you see Blue here, you're right. They've got to be spotless. That's what we demanded of teams against St. Clair in the past, where we know that they can be played close occasionally, but it takes not giving up a free opportunity ever.
Yeah, and it's got to be perfect. You got to punish their mistakes, and so far UBC Gold punishing when UBC Blue has made mistakes. They've been there to punish. This is going to be Frodo's ball. He's got plenty of boost, but it's going to be an aerial 50. Oh, Fervent the whiff. Is Harry there? No, the shot almost on target. Zindler, big power on that one. The half volley. Zindler's going to have to wait, but he baits in a 50 that he probably didn't want to take. Ski squeezes it in off the car. of who was that? That's
Wait for it. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Fervent took a, that's not the angle you want to challenge balls along your goal line. If you're just coming parallel to that goal line, you've got about a 50-50 chance of it squeezing in. Fatal's up quickly. That's off the backboard. Can Zindler get there first? No, it's Ski. And the speed from specifically Ski and Frodo in this one, spelling the difference in my opinion in game 2.
Absolutely, and it comes down as well, again, to the inconsistency from the UBC Blue squad. That touch right there, not making your life easy on defense, that's for sure. And said you didn't want to point to Zindler or to any individual player, call them out too much. But Zindler calls out Ski's wheels as well, so that they're kind of trading blows here about different topics. But this is a case of, I think, one player just looking out of sorts on the field, and it's causing backline issues for UBC Blue here that they can't afford to have. They need to keep it spotless back there if they want to give themselves a chance at stealing a game away in this series. If the inconsistency continues to hang around, this could very easily be a sweep if UBC Gold can just find themselves a goal or two every game.
Fervent gave that possession right away. Harry's going to play it patiently. Fatal wins the challenge. Fervent up and over Frodo. Frodo gets the bump. There's a demo in net. If the shot comes from Zindler, it would have been a goal, but the shot was lacking. And the save was made by Ski. Making the case for series MVP so far is Ski on both ends of the field. Fatal crossing. Zindler has turned around though, so that cross does not find a home. Ski is up. Ski wants a double. It's going to be controlled off the backboard by Zindler. Fatal. Oh, that does work. Thought it was a mistouch, but he must have known something I didn't. Found Fervent coming in out of the backfield. Harry's just going to take a shot off the crossbar. Misses. Frodo off the crossbar. Fatal clears it away. Back-to-back crossbar challenge to UBC Gold. Oh, Fervent. Oh my God, they faked him into a goal. Mind control from UBC Blue. Just the Fervent flipping threateningly across the goal. Maybe the threat of the bump there from Fatal. Supersonic Legend Lobby, folks. Right there. 3-1 UBC Gold.
Tough to tell, actually, with the chicken of the bump play and the egg of Ski making that mistouch. It was difficult to parse out what may have arrived first, but anyway, you slice it. That's a goal back here on the board for UBC Blue. And they are now within a couple, but it's Gold pushing back the other way early here again as Frodo kind of pokes it into the corner. Harry's turn now. They pop it into the mid. Should be savable and clearable, but it doesn't get all that far away. Harry pass mid. Ski the shot saved away by Zindler. Now Frodo's turn. They poke one on target, but there's a defender there for that one as well. And Ski got rid of Fervent on the defensive line, but it didn't throw off the rotation enough, it would seem. Well, oh boy, okay, I thought that was in. Ski just hits the post. I was about to eat my words, but the caster's curse was avoided this time around.
Oh, nearly a tight angle shot from Harry. Ski is putting everything on net, just asking questions. And UBC Blue hasn't always had an answer. Fervent, misflip. He's going to wait for a 50. Goes under. Zindler will take it. Fervent pops it back towards the center, but it's not getting any further than that corner for UBC Gold on defense. Fervent, done, dead. Frodo's taking him out. And that'll do it here for game 2. UBC Gold, after a scare in the first one, a game I would argue they probably should have lost if Fatal hits that shot. Find themselves on triple match point here, best of 5. They're up 2-0. Ski the hat trick in that game. And really, Ski says the wheels are to distract us from his gameplay. I mean, it's working. It's working, Ski. It's another game. I think Ski scored all the goals, hasn't he? Yeah, only one in the first game. 4-1 Ski across this tournament. in terms of goals, Thunder. I mean, if you're giving up goals to Ski, that means that you're giving up third man goals essentially, which means you're giving up possession, and you're letting the ball sit in front of the net. I mean, one of those was just like a great shot, but the other two were cleanups, which is the quintessential Ski goal.
Well, it shows too that they spread themselves very thin. UBC Blue do in trying to make the initial play to keep gold out, and when that doesn't work out, you got nothing left in the tank to stop that final shot that ends up coming through. So they need to be winning those challenges or communicating so cleanly to the point where they always have a role player to go for the challenge and always somebody there to back it up if it doesn't go their way. That's tough, especially when you start running out of boost and people have to bail on the play. But that's more or less what's being demanded of them here, because UBC Gold they're in winning mode right now. They're not going to need to change much of anything. And that was a much convincing win, more convincing win than game one. So they are off to the races here, and they could close it out in this third game. Could easily seeing it being another 0 or 1 goal game for Blue, unless they can really kick it up into another notch.
It's tough when you say you gotta control the 50-50s. You look on the other side of the field, and it's Frodo and Harry Lakers, two of the most controlled 50-50 type players, and just both very solid like individual players on the ball. It's hard. It's just like a tough ask against this UBC Gold team. He puts it towards the net as we get underway here in game 3. Match point for UBC, looking to make the losers finals after starting the day 0-1 essentially. Not a first round loss because they had a bye into the second round, but they lost to that UBC Okanagan team right off the bat. We were speculating maybe it was just like a little too early in the day for them. I don't know. Maybe they were up late. It's Saturday. They're in college. You never know. Oh, nearly another one for Ski. He is absolutely popping off. Maybe he heard me mention that he's kind of the backbone of this team's defense, and to watch out for the offense of Frodo and Harry. Ski said, hey, what about me? I can put up 4 goals in 2 games. Fatal. Fake challenge by Ski. Now he'll challenge, gets the 50. That ball is just sitting in the middle. Fervit did not have the boost for that. And the boost control starting to come out for UBC Gold, winning the races to those neutral boosts and controlling their back boosts. Another 50. Thunder, the 50s. Well pointed out, sir.
Yeah, that's killing UBC Blue here. They can't buy a win in these challenge scenarios, and especially near their net. And eventually, there it is again. You lose enough challenges in succession, and you spread yourself thin on defense right there. Even Zindler just having to turn and retreat on that play. That was the margin. Had Zindler held off on that attempt on the ball and gone for the save instead straight away, they might have been able to have a piece of that ball. But it is so tough when you're being constantly pressured by the UBC Gold squad and forced into not great situations. And here they're in the unfortunate situation of being down in a game where they face match point and they face elimination from the tournament as well. And UBC Gold, meanwhile, they look pretty comfortable. Not entirely comfortable, as it looks a little scary on their defensive line right now.
What is happening?
But UBC Blue, the confidence is not there for them to be tenacious about diving on a mistake like that quite yet.
We talked about a reputation save in a previous game. That was a reputation clear. Just nobody from UBC Blue wanted to go for that ball. What a save by Frodo. Gets up to that crossbar quick as can be. And another 50 win by Frodo. Here come the fatals, though. He's going to center it. Ski would have had his 5th goal, his 6th goal rather, of this series, but just got subtly bumped off of his shot. Frodo's going to have this one again. He's got a shooter in the middle. He's got 2. Harry's up off the backboard. No, the only one who read that was Fervent. Ski reads this. Another goal for Ski. Ski's got 6. UBC Blue has 2 across these 3 games.
Ski is biding their time like an absolute champ. And I think it's coming down to even occasionally finishing ability for the 2 lead players in Harry and... Oh, we're going to see a goal here from UBC Blue to interrupt that regularly scheduled programming for a moment. Going to cut the lead down here off of one may call a fortunate bounce off of that challenge on the sidewall, but good on them to have a player positioned upfield to capitalize on that.
That was just the ball squirts out from the half wall, and you've got somebody right there in the middle. You can score there. Fervent looking to get another one. Nearly found the angle. It's fatal. Big whiff at the back from Zimler. Nearly dropped in by Frodo, or by Harry rather. Ski off the wall. Give this possession back to Fervent. Fervent's going to be able to carry it out. Not much further than midfield though, as Frodo wins that 50 big time. Fatal clears it to the corner. They want to pass to Ski, but Zimmer's there. Looks Ski off of the ball, but only for a minute. Ski to Frodo. The shot is good. 3-1, and it's the first goal not scored by Ski, but created by Ski nonetheless.
Love that slow control off of the sidewall, debating that first defender, and then they knew the target player was there. Frodo absolutely hammers that shot, upper 90. Some might say unnecessarily. I think the net was wide open, but they wanted to be absolutely sure. And Ski is going to hang on to 100% goal participation, despite not having all of the goals for their team anymore. And Fatal, meanwhile, is going to come back the other way and slot one. As we see here, just this touch from Fervent. Great inside cut. And a couple of players dived on that challenge from UBC Gold. Nobody came up with any piece of the ball.
Fervent, goal and an assist in this one. Trying to carry his team back into this series. Sindler hits the reset, but doesn't hit the ball after the reset. Fatal's got a shooting opportunity. He'll pop it to Fervent. A little bit of a rush touch. I think Fervent could have waited another tenth of a second. Would have had an angle to score. They're going to drop it to Frodo, who's just going to shoot it far post, and Fervent can't get back. As Frodo's got his brace. Joins Ski with 2 goals apiece. It's 4-2, under a minute to go. After UBC Blue had clawed their way all the way back into this one. Match point, last minute of this third game. UBC Gold looking for the sweep. Oh, Harry and Ski kind of called each other off there simultaneously. This ball up. Ski will have the save. And they'll get it over Fervent, who backflip. Oh no. Right off the inside of the post. No good. Couldn't find it, did Frodo. Couldn't read it, rather, as Harry reads that one. Back pass. Frodo from Ski. Oh, Frodo's got another open net, and Frodo, the hat-trick hero of Game 3. It's 5-2. And it's not mathematically impossible, but it is highly improbable for UBC Blue to make this comeback, Thunder.
Yeah, we'll call it mathematically uncomfortable, I think, is the position there. Zindler, unfortunate mistake again on that back wall, this time missing the half volley on a pretty slow touch. They just have not been feeling it on the defensive end throughout this series. And UBC Blue was always going to be tested as the underdog in this series, but they haven't made their lives particularly easy. And UBC Gold, credit to them, have done a great job of performing solidly and not giving up a lot of mistakes to open the door for UBC Blue to score. That is a clean sweep here. Ski doing an outrageous amount of scoring in that series. They had another 2 and an assist on that one, so they actually did have... Oh, no, they didn't actually get the 100% participation. They lost out on it as UBC Gold stacked up 5 goals in this game. But Ski, I think, in this series, it was never flashy, but they were just always there every single time.
I mean, on paper, Ski is not the offensive powerhouse in this team, but when Ski is putting in 6 goals in 3 games, this UBC Gold team has teeth. They really do, because I mean, Harry and Frodo can beat 2-3 players by themselves if given space, and if they don't have to beat those players. All they have to do is not lose 50s. If Ski's there to clean everything up, it seems to be working, Thunder. As we now have our lower bracket. I don't like calling it the losers bracket. The lower bracket finals are set.
Yeah.
St. Clair Saints Green, UBC Gold, after on their 6th straight series win now, where they've only dropped 1 game across those series. We've seen both teams play. It's time for predictions. What do you think going in this losers final?
Well, I think the picture was painted for us when we saw the Saints teams play one another, and the level that gameplay is at. I've got the Saints in that matchup, despite UBC Gold's quality and how long of a run they've made. I think it's going to be so tough here playing against that Saints Green squad, and we may see a repeat of the grand final from the very first event. But before you kick it to break, Max, one more sponsor I'd like to mention briefly, and that's Durex. Actually, they've been holding this event called the Durex Canada Game On Gauntlet, and you can get involved in it with the gaming stadium as well. Join us December 11th and 12th for a shot at $2,000 in cash prizes in League of Legends. Registration for that is open now. You're going to find it at tgs.gg/Durex-LOL. Are you open to play? Not you, the royal you. Everybody out there. Just, let us know if you want to get a chunk at that huge prize pool. That's a great opportunity, and thanks to Durex for sponsoring the stream as well.
As we'd say in my home country, are y'all open to play? we are open for this losers finals. St. Clair Saints Green up against UBC Gold. I'm with Thunder on the prediction, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see UBC Gold steal game one. Saints have been sitting for about an hour at this point. UBC Gold has just been grinding their way through the lower bracket. That's coming up after this quick break here at the Collegiate Championship Series.
Alright, gaming is all about reaction time. A lack of focus in any second can mean a kill or being killed. And it can happen in the blink of an eye. See? Maybe that's why your eyes are the most important weapon when gaming. It takes care of 80% of what your brain learns, and moves faster than this thing, that guy, and whatever's happening here. After all, there's a lot your eyes have to deal with when games move at 240 frames per second. And that's where we come in. Introducing Clearly's Gamer Glasses. They're designed to help you game at your peak for longer. Just look at all those fancy callouts. Plus, the blue light filtering protects your eyes from harmful UV and blue light rays, especially on those screen-heavy days. So the most important weapon in your gaming arsenal can continue to be the well-oiled ocular machines they are, no matter the game you play. So level up with Clearly Gamer Glasses.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
It's summer, so you hit the links. Take a road trip. Go for a bike ride. And recycle every drink container. In BC, it's just what you do. And now it's even faster with Express.
Impressive finish tonight. How'd you go the distance?
I'm happy I finished first, but it really was a win-win.
Totally. Direction job. After you.
Direction job really helped him keep his head in the game.
To help you come out on top.
He's a great teammate.
Thank you.
Study at University Canada West and experience everything that Vancouver has to offer. Discover our new campus, Vancouver House. You'll be studying in the heart of downtown Vancouver. Explore Vancouver during your studies and see for yourself why it has been named the third most livable city in the world by The Economist. Known for its perfect balance between city life and outdoor spaces, the city has something to offer for everyone. Vancouver has an incredibly strong economy. Canadian students are drawn to the city to pursue exciting career prospects. A recent 2020 survey of our graduates reported that 100% of our graduates find employment within 6 months. As a business and technology-focused university offering undergraduate and graduate programs on campus and online, we are dedicated to providing the most up-to-date knowledge required for today's fast-paced industries. Our dedicated Career Development Center specialists will help you prepare to enter the working world with your best foot forward.
Gloria is helping me pursue my passion just by supporting me. You get experience to go into different areas of media, such as journalism, public relations, and digital and social media. I would get a bachelor's degree and a graduate certificate by the time I graduated. Professors make sure that we are prepared in every way possible. It reaffirmed my decision, being like, yes, this is the right place for me.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Championship Series. I'm Max. With me is Thunder. Shout out to my girlfriend Susanna for all the hilarious hats I've been wearing throughout the stream. And shout out to one of our educational sponsors, Wilfrid Laurier University. Brantford campus is pleased to collaborate with the TGS, with the Gaming Stadium, on the Collegiate Champions program. Their campus, the Brantford campus there, is known for innovative programming in subjects like user experience design, game design, digital media, business tech management, programs that challenge students to explore and improve the world around us in an inclusive and human-centered way. Head to wlu.ca for more info. We've got the lower bracket finals here. St. Clair Saints Green are regular in this game. UBC Gold, I believe, here for the first time in these three tournaments, a team that we expected going into this series, Thunder, this series of tournaments, to be, we thought we'd see them be kind of the third best team across this, and this, even though they lost in the first round today, we're finally seeing them reach that potential as they're up against the second St. Clair team, St. Clair Green, with Kamal, Nitrix, and Ramen, a team we expect to see at the end of these tournaments.
Well, those expectations may hold, they may not. We're gonna have to wait and see, though, and I'm really curious to see how this match shakes out, because I think in other series with the gaming stadium, signature series, that kind of stuff. You see UBC Gold go up against some teams that are quite high caliber and they can hold their own. But maybe at the moment they cannot. It's going to be Kamal slotting one in here as they get a great bounce off of the post, and then they place that one just barely well enough to get it by Harry Lakers.
Harry got a touch on that, had the blue trail going in, but not enough of a touch. Kamal is going to have control, and Harry's on the other side of the pitch. It's going to take a minute for him to get over there. He does. Ski off the sidewall. Harry up quickly, gets a 50, but loses it. That's the thing. That's the difference we saw in the last series. Frodo and Harry specifically doing a great job not losing 50s. Not always winning them, but not losing them. The first couple we've seen in this are hard wins for St. Clair. Big save by Ski. No credit from the game server. Unfortunate, but that was very much a save. Ramen challenged by Frodo in the corner. There's a 50 win, but just comes right back out for Kamal. Nitrix into the corner. Couldn't get off the wall. Big trading demos on the other side of the field. Kind of alleviates the pressure there for UBC. Harry gets baited in. Kamal, can he get over Ski? No. He's going to get around him. Drops it down in front. Harry can't get a touch. Early on here, it's Harry Lakers looking a little bit rushed in this lobby. Unless something's changed. Frodo, the highest ranked player on this UBC team, generally speaking. Nitrix wants a double. Harry is there, but he's low boost. He can't follow it. Which means Frodo's going to have to clear it away. Ski has an open net. Pops it up. The move there might have just been to not do anything with it and at least force them to make a save. Harry gets a demo way behind the play. Here's Frodo. Gives it away to Kamal. He takes it back. 1-0. We're over halfway through this game. Harry's got to get up quick for this. Gets it under the defender. But that means it's Kamal's ball for free. Ski wins a 50. The margin's a lot thinner in this one than the last couple matchups we've watched. Obviously, Saints Gold playing with pretty big margins for error in this tournament. UBC Gold as well in the last series we saw them playing in. I felt also had pretty good sized margins for error. This one feels a little tighter here early, Thunder.
Very much so. And as much as UBC here have tried to knock on the door, scoring chances are a little few and far between. They do have four shots on target, to the 7 having come through from the folks over at St. Clair Green here, but they need to capitalize on a mistake because they are arriving every once in a while. They're not in the right position, UBC, to be able to capitalize on that stuff quite yet. They need to now, though, because we're down to just over a minute of Rocket League to be played. That's a scary moment for Ski on the back line. They're bailed out by Frodo, who loses their car in the process. Chained whiffs. The whiff conga line coming through there for the players, and eventually the ball gets corralled by one or the other of the teams popped into the mid. Now Frodo a chance. That's a tough angle to get that ball redirected down low and on target is a big ask for anybody. And here finally is another opportunity. Just enough of a defensive breakdown here, and St. Clair Saints Green add their second. Ski in a tough spot there with no boost and heading in the wrong direction.
And just the speed from Ramen, the intelligence to put the shot opposite the direction that the defender was moving there. Ramen will drop it back down, looking for Nitrix. Can't even find a touch in the 50. That means Frodo up against Kamal. No. Harry's just going to take a shot off the crossbar. Probably a wise and intelligent miss there, in my opinion. Just two goalies. Might as well not shoot it at this level. Ramen gets a touch. Ski looking for the shot. Frodo will touch it over to Harry, who's late to the challenge. And that's a dangerous touch. Frodo's just going to center it for the opposition, but Ski wins the race. I don't think anybody was expecting that touch out of Frodo. Harry nearly demoed for his troubles, and that'll do it here in game number 1. St. Clair Saints Green, 2-0. we're still, we're outside of St. Clair Gold. I think we're still looking for somebody to take a game off this green team too. Could be wrong about that. I didn't gather that stat prior to the tournament like I did with the St. Clair Gold roster, who has now dropped a game to this green team. I mean, what kind of adjustments are we looking at here for UBC Gold Thunder? It was close for about half the game, but it felt like St. Clair kind of started to tighten the grip a little bit there.
I think a little bit of patience on offense would work wonders here for UBC Gold, where it's tough. When you're the underdog in a series, you feel like if you get within striking distance, you want to strike right away. But I think UBC Gold, in their decision making, might want to look towards slowing down the offensive push when they've really got the defense on a string, and being very discerning about what the best play is. Because they had a couple opportunities there, I think, fell by the wayside because they tried to take a shot too soon, or they didn't quite make a controlled enough play on the ball. If we see that here, UBC could slot a few and make this a close game, but if they continue just to rush that play a little bit on offense, we're probably going to see the same game result, and we're going to get that rematch I was talking about in the final between the two St. Clair squads.
Winner of this will play St. Clair Gold, who will have a game in hand. We'll start the series 1-0. Ramen up quick. Does he have another one? He does! It's off the post! That was going to be another submission for goal of the tournament. That one saved by Ski. This is the Ski that I previewed before the last series. Just the defensive wall on that back line. Kamal's going to drop it for Nitrix. Nitrix didn't read that play quick enough. It's going to be a ball for Harry off the wall. Harry drops down off the ceiling, saves his flip, shoots it near post. Very well placed from Harry Lakers, but a save made by two players for the Saints green. Not sure who got the official save. Ramen's the only place. I lied. Kamal got the save there. Ramen's got the shots. Kamal's got the two saves. Ramen's going to pinch it center, looking for a pass. He's got his man. It's Kamal. It's 1-0.
It is, and this is a tough situation here. Frodo, a rare misjudgment there on how the play ended up going. They got just swiftly passed by that player who was up on the wall. And it was an awkward play, to say the least. You can't blame them entirely, but it lets an easy pass play filter down into the front of their net. And again, here's a lead for St. Clair Saints green. UBC Gold desperately need a lead in this series. There's something to build on here. Ski's going to try and give it to him, or give him a tie game. To start anyway, Frodo going to do their part. Kick it in the mid. They do. How on earth did Harry Lakers find an opening here to get that ball through?
Was this a little ground pinch shot? Yeah, it was. Look at the speed that came off his car. Just found it. The angle that didn't exist. Harry said, "Nah, I'll make it exist." Do a tie game. 3 minutes to go still, though. Plenty of game left as Ski looks for a ground pinch. Just the ball control there. Ramen a touch to the side so his teammate Kamal can get it. Kamal back to Ramen off the crossbar. The shot from Nitrix is no good. Frodo just, I think, trying to flip into that, just double jumped, and that's going to nearly create a goal for Saints Green. I can hear Frodo squeezing his controller a bit tight with a play like that. Ramen looking for the center. There's nobody there but Ski, who clears it away. Nitrix, the 50, drops it down to UBC. A little bit of control here for UBC Gold as Ramen clears it away. Harry centering. There's nobody there. Can he get back to it? Harry Lakers has it cleared away by Nitrix. Ski nearly able to find that one. Quick back post and near post rotation here on defense for Saints. As that shot is on and good. Ski can't find it with the free flip, and Ramen has his not his second goal of the game. I lied. Kamal scored the first one. Ramen had his first goal of the game. 100% goal participation from both of those players. 2-1 Thunder. 2 minutes to go.
Keeping it close here, UBC Gold, but they, again, are tasked with needing to get back level after that go-ahead goal. St. Clair Saints green. In the corner here, Frodo passes over to Ski, who I think has lost control of that one. Ramen can't get the follow-up to create a double out of that play. Nitrix in the mid with a bit of space. Ball flying Ski's way. It actually gets popped over their head. Here comes the trailer. Frodo gets the touch away as Kamal also dives in on that one. Now UBC Gold coming back the other way. There's been a demo in the back line as Frodo got removed. Ski on an awkward play. Actually almost had a scoring opportunity there.
That was such a smart demo. Frodo was the passing target on that touch from Ski, and then he was just gone as soon as Ski made the pass. Just the little things. The little things make all the difference in these lobbies. Oh boy. Oh, Kamal ran out of boost. That was going to be one heck of a double tap. 1 minute to go. UBC looking for something, looking for any kind of opening to find their way back into this one. Just one touch away. These counterattacks can come quickly. Kamal off the sidewall. Wants it again. Gets back to it, but he's challenged by Harry. Ski's going to look to pass this to Frodo. But he's beaten cleanly by Nitrix there. They'll reset. It'll come to Harry, who does not find the low double. Uncharacteristic whip for St. Clair. And Frodo with 20 seconds. They got to find control of this ball, but they keep banging it right back. And Ski, what a save just to stay in this one. Another one for Ski, but they're going to need to be going the other way if they want to win this game. The time for defense is over. Frodo controls it, but that will do it for game 2. And we talk about the way these teams, these great St. Clair teams, get a lead and they just kind of squeeze the life out of you. It's not like they don't sit back and park the bus, as we would say, but it's like a boa constrictor. They just take more and more space away from you, forcing you further back into your end. Every rotation you have less and less boost, and it just gets impossible to break out.
Yeah, there's a major speed differential here as well, and it became more and more obvious the longer that game went on. UBC Gold players just getting smoked on races to the ball left and right, and that's why they cannot build a play out of their zone. They're getting clutch saves and half clears like Ski showed you in the late stages of that game. It never gets farther than that because they can't win the race to the ball at midfield, and until they do that, they are going to be in all kinds of trouble as they continue to just have to play defense against a St. Clair team that eventually are going to find a way to score.
The best defense in Rocket League is a good offense, because you give any good Rocket League team enough time and space and opportunity, they will score on you. Doesn't matter how good you are. So the best defense is just having the ball in the other team's end. Harry off the sidewall wanted a pass, but there was nobody there to receive it. Nitrix. That's a shot. Let's call it a shot. Saved by Frodo. There it is again. A clear by Harry Lakers. But the next two players to the ball were both St. Clair players in the own goal. Who hit that? Let's spotlight somebody's mistake.
Frodo.
It was Frodo with the own goal indeed. I think Harry Lakers probably had it. But Frodo can't. Frodo just has to make a decision there. Nobody on his team in front of him. He's probably thinking, I'm the last one back, have to touch this. Harry is there. Harry probably had a save, if not a full clear. Unfortunate play for UBC Gold. This ball sitting on the backboard. Frodo again with the touch in front of the teammate. Harry's got the shot. No, it's no good. Probably two plays in a row that Frodo would have been better off not making a touch. I mean, definitely the own goal, but probably on that one. Ski looked like he had the scoring angle. Harry pops it for Frodo. Frodo's going to lose the race outright to Kamal. Quick turn by Frodo into the corner. Knocked away by Nitrix. Ramen controls it, but only as far as midfield. Ski can't find the shot. Salivating at that poor first touch, but couldn't get there in time. Kamal looking for a 50. Just come to Ramen. Very controlled offensive play here from Saints Green. They're winning these races, but they're not feeling like they're rushing, if that makes sense.
No, not at all. They look really comfortable on the field. They crank up the speed when they need to, but not just because they can. And I think that's a huge factor here in why they're winning this series so cleanly, despite UBC Gold playing them close at times. The difference maker will always be that St. Clair Saints Green have got the resources when they need them to be able to make an important touch, a clean touch on the ball. See if they've got them here as UBC kicks it into their zone, though. Ski is going to go sailing by that one. Probably looking for a bump on the back wall. They came up with nothing. Harry Lakers a shot on target, saved away by Kamal. And again, UBC Gold circling around here. We're at the halfway mark. They're still down in this third game. And Green, they want to finish this march off, get themselves back in the final and get a rematch against their schoolmates. Oh boy, I thought for a moment Harry Lakers missed that one off the crossbar. They get a fortunate bounce on the goal line to tie the game up here at 2:20.
100% calculated for sure. Got the flip reset, found it off the crossbar. He went up thinking, I'm going to bang this down off the crossbar, get a flip reset, land on the ball, and flip into it. 1-1 here with 2:15 to go-ish. Now it's exactly. Harry Lakers starting to come alive on offense. We're seeing more and more Harry Lakers with the ball in St. Clair's defensive third. Big 50-50 win by Nitrix. Buys his team a lot of recovery time. That means Kamal's right there to follow. Ski gets a touch off the backboard. Frodo real quick to that one. Ski wants it off the ceiling, but Nitrix beats him there. Harry's long clear, does not test the net. Frodo right in front of the goal. Wanted to catch that. The first touches as well starting to leave something to be desired for UBC Gold. And that's, in my opinion, often a product of feeling rushed on the field. You just don't look at this first touch from Nitrix. It's beautiful. Fakes out the defender though. But you got to get that first touch to have the chance to make that kind of play. Frodo, a little heavy. Can't get back to it. That one's right there for Harry. Couldn't find a shot. Mistake unpunished. Pinch from Frodo is no good. It's 1-1, a minute to go. Could this game be seeing overtime? Ooh. Not if Harry can't catch that. He can't Kamal the goal. The subtle carry. Yep. Harry just cheated up a little bit too far. Wanted to grab that mid boost before challenging. Decision bites him in the backside.
Well, they got to get a goal in 45 seconds. UBC Gold do now, and it's going to be a rough one, to say the least here. St. Clair Saints Green have not let up in their consistency in this match. UBC Gold trying to link on a passing play here. Actually, I like the idea from Harry Lakers, but they didn't have the support for it. Ski launches one downfield into the corner. No touch there from Kamal. Scary moment as the save comes through from Nitrix in the back line. Saints Green still missing a touch here or there as the challenge comes through from Ski to keep this one in the zone. 15 seconds left. UBC Gold, they need one here. Harry Lakers chips. No one there initially. Ski not the right direction though as it gets sent out towards the sidewall. And that was it. Their chance come and gone here for UBC unless they can pull off something really miraculous. St. Clair Saints Green tap that one to the ground. And they buy themselves a rematch final. We're going to get the same matchup we did in the very first Collegiate Championship Series installment of Rocket League, where it's going to be the St. Clair Saints Gold and Green squads facing off against one another for institutional supremacy.
It's the All Saints final. The All Saints final that we're so used to seeing. That's coming up next. Before we hit the break, let's talk about the University of Canada West Thunder. They believe education goes beyond the classroom. UCAN West focuses on inspiring an innovative community that promotes collaboration, creativity, and play. That's why they sponsor stuff like this. This is creativity and play. And I guess collaboration. I mean, there's a lot of people involved in this. Let's call it everything, all of the above. Through their partnership with TGS Esports, students can participate in tourneys, virtual workshops, case competitions, other fun ways as well. of learning new skills centered around gaming and competing. This partnership brings together education, gamers, and friends. And in a post-pandemic era, both online and offline connections need to be created and cherished in our community. Head to UCAN West, that's the letter U, canwest.ca for more info. Thunder, finals prediction. Well, I feel like you've got gold winning.
Yeah, not a lot of. I don't think I need to show my work. If this is a math test about exactly what goes into predicting gold, to be taking this one. But I hope green pushes them a little bit in this series at the very least.
It's St. Clair Saints Green up against St. Clair Gold, Comp, J, Infusion, Kamal, Ramen, and Nitrix. That's coming up next in the grand finals here at the Collegiate Championship Series.
Alright, gaming is all about reaction time. A lack of focus in any second can mean a kill or being killed. And it can happen in the blink of an eye. See? Maybe that's why your eyes are the most important weapon when gaming. It takes care of 80% of what your brain learns and moves faster than this thing, that guy, and whatever's happening here. After all, there's a lot your eyes have to deal with when games move at 240 frames per second. And that's where we come in. Introducing Clearly's gamer glasses. They're designed to help you game at your peak for longer. Just look at all those fancy callouts. Plus, the blue light filtering protects your eyes from harmful UV and blue light rays, especially on those screen-heavy days. So the most important weapon in your gaming arsenal can continue to be the well-oiled ocular machines they are. No matter the game you play. So level up with Clearly gamer glasses.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
It's summer, so you hit the links. Take a road trip. Go for a bike ride. And recycle every drink container. In BC, it's just what you do. And now it's even faster with Express.
Impressive finish tonight. How'd you go the distance?
I'm happy I finished first, but it really was a win-win.
Totally. Direction, Joe. After you.
Direction, Joe really helped him keep his head in the game.
To help you come out on top.
He's a great teammate.
Thank you.
Study at University Canada West and experience everything that Vancouver has to offer. Discover our new campus, Vancouver House. You'll be studying in the heart of downtown Vancouver. Explore Vancouver during your studies and see for yourself why it has been named the 3rd most livable city in the world by The Economist. Known for its perfect balance between city life and outdoor spaces, the city has something to offer for everyone. Vancouver has an incredibly strong economy. Canadian students are drawn to the city to pursue exciting career prospects. A recent 2020 survey of our graduates reported that 100% of our graduates find employment within 6 months. As a business and technology-focused university offering undergraduate and graduate programs on campus and online, we are dedicated to providing the most up-to-date knowledge required for today's fast-paced industries. Our dedicated Career Development Center specialists will help you prepare to enter the working world with your best foot forward.
Gloria is helping me pursue my passion just by supporting me. You get experience to go into different areas of media, such as journalism, public relations, and digital and social media. I would get a bachelor's degree and a graduate certificate by the time I graduated. Professors make sure that we are prepared in every way possible. It reaffirmed my decision, being like, yes, this is the right place for me.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Championship Series here at the Gaming Stadium. I'm Max. This is Thunder. Thunder's got a message from one of our partners for you.
Absolutely. Max, it's not just the Collegiate Championship Series. On the field, there are champions supporting this fantastic series as well. The Collegiate Champions Series is Canada's first... Oh, this is actually LaSalle that I'm trying to call out here. And it looks like I'm just going to be able to name drop them, and that's about it. Thank you to LaSalle College, Vancouver, for being a partner, as are Wilfrid Laurier and University of Canada West LaSalle as well, being a great contributor to this series. And we're just going to hop into the gameplay here. This is St. Clair against St. Clair in the final, and let's get into it. St. Clair Gold having the game advantage.
Second time in 3 tournaments, Thunder, that this has been our grand finals. The Battle of Windsor, we'll call it. As it's St. Clair Gold with Fusion with a sub. Let's see if that makes a huge difference in how this series plays out. It did not in the winners in the upper bracket finals. Let's see if it does here in the grand finals. Saints Gold needs just 3 game wins to take this tournament before Green gets 4. No bracket reset, just a game in hand. It's Kamal playing it up and over Fusion. Can he get back to it? No, the whiff. And a little small ball in the corner. This one's going to drop in front. Raman's got to take a wide line to get around it, which alleviates a lot of pressure there for Saints Gold. Big bump on the Kamal. Means Jay can win the 50. Jay's got a 100 boost. Elected not to try to get back to it. Fusion ceiling pinch. Jay just winning 50 after 50. We've talked about Jay a lot in this tournament, and across these 3 tournaments, just a extremely annoying player to play against.
Yeah, and player that relishes that opportunity and that roll. Wow, was that close? Comp had to make a quick backflip save there to stop out the green squad from getting the opening goal to our series. And it's green here are putting on a little bit of sustained pressure, and a big dunk from Kamal. Again, almost gave them the opening goal, but they still can't quite get it. And I've seen in CRL play St. Clair's Gold's capacity for goal line defense when they're really pressured by high caliber teams. So make no mistake, even when they're going to be tested by this green team, they will always, or almost always, find a way to get around it.
Wants the solo play, wanted a flick, didn't have the time to make it happen. Here's Jay. Another solo play. Jay with a bumper in front. That was Fusion looking to disrupt. Boy, St. Clair Gold, no lead, but you can tell they're feeling themselves. Just going for solo play after solo play. Jay wants to get back to this one, but he's first touch a bit too heavy. Over halfway through, no goals. And we did see Green take a game off of St. Clair Gold finally in that the winners upper bracket finals earlier. Can they do the same here? Can they even this series and just make it a clean best of 5? Fusion, lots of time, wants a reset, gets it, can't find the net with it, and Kamal clears it away. A tough read for Nitrix, so just control it into the corner. Fusion wins it out there. Fusion looking for a drop to Jay. It's not going to be enough of a shooting angle. Jay centers. Oh, Comp is there. Nitrix meets him at the point of attack. If you're wanting to become a better Rocket League defender, just watch the way these players, they don't just let you shoot. They meet you at the point of the shot and eliminate most of the angles before you can do anything with it.
And
gets it.
Yeah, if you're green here, that's not really what you want to hear, because it's hard enough just to generate a chance to shoot on net. And when they finally do get to shoot on net, it's stopped out before they can even get the thing close to the goal line. But, as you said, some way, somehow, they did what they needed to in at least one game in this tournament so far against the Gold squad. Need to string a few of those together, and they're in trouble. Big trouble here right now. Big save from Nitrix, who dives down off of the backboard and keeps their team's hope alive in Game 2 of this series. Oh my. Back the other way, Kamal almost capitalized on the counterattack. And are we going to see another game here? Are we going to see another one where it's no goals the whole thing and then a 0-second opportunity pops up?
That would have been a goal for Kamal. Ramen was just kind of stuck in no man's land on the wrong side of the ball and got a touch off of Kamal's shot that put the ball wide. Should be 1-0 St. Clair Green here. Instead, Comp nearly makes it 1-0 Gold. Ramen can't find a shot. He's beaten out. Nitrix does, but a save by Fusion. Kamal's up, gets the reset, can't get back to it. And Gold is going to try to kill this ball. They do now, finally, and we see another overtime between these two teams.
I'm here for it. Love to see this overtime in the very first meeting in this grand finals. And Green have got a fair crack at this and a fair opportunity to eliminate that game advantage here as they press into the Gold end of the field. Jay, for a moment there, looked like they might lose the handle on the ball. Not so, as they can hang on to it for the meantime and get a challenge out into the zone. Fusion off the corner, no doubt looking for Comp, who has the shot, and it's wide. It's a bouncer that goes to that opposite post. St. Clair Saints Gold stave off, dropping another and what would have been their second game in the entire Collegiate Championship Series.
I think Ramen probably could have made that save. Backflipped, just a panic flip. Makes it 1-0 in that game, 2-0 in this series. And oh boy, St. Clair Gold looking a little more human than usual in this particular matchup, at least, with the St. Clair Green team.
Yeah, and St. Clair Green, it's so interesting to me the change in dynamic that they have to undergo to play UBC Gold in the final, and then you shift gears all the way up to the best, overwhelmingly the best team in the entire tournament. And it's like, okay, now play well in this environment too, where the game just feels completely different, and you don't have as much space. You got to think faster and act faster. It feels like a great adjustment, really, that they made in pivoting between those two games. Didn't take them a lot of pickup to be able to get into that kind of zone, and they almost squeaked out a game there against Gold in the first one.
Shots were pretty close, actually favored St. Clair Green 8-6. That's not something we see too often. That's the second time that Green has done that in a loss against St. Clair Gold. That was true about that other game that went 0-0 into overtime. They had more shots in that one. And I don't remember if that was actually true of their win. I feel like it might not have been. But like I said, Gold looking a little more human than normal in this intra-Saints matchup. Might just be that enough time scrimming against them, inevitably Green will probably close that gap as both teams kind of get better playing against each other. Just, iron sharpening iron, so to speak. Really a lovely goal earlier from Nitrix off the musty flip, but couldn't get it. This one, if it comes back down, it'll be easy for Kamal. It doesn't. Unfortunate bounce for Green. Just didn't get it quite high enough to hit that joint. Kamal not there to finish. These balls, there's some loose balls in front of the net, in front of the St. Clair Gold net though, Thunder. There's opportunities to be capitalized upon.
That there are, and again you see, I think, a pretty comfortable rhythm. Early game here for St. Clair Saints Green, where they're spending a good amount of time in the offensive zone, being afforded space here and there to go for individual plays. This is exactly where they want to be in this game. Even if they drop the first, they want to still feel like they're in it with a shout in this series. Meanwhile, on the other end of the field, Fusion trying to pre-jump off of the ceiling is going to be found out as far as the read they were looking for on that one. That's a close play from Comp off of the crossbar, saved off to the side. And now Kamal gets there clear. Completely denied by the St. Clair Saints Gold here, and it's Comp's turn for the individual effort. Flip reset. They had the reset, I believe. Didn't get time, though, to capitalize on it, and that's exactly what the Saints Green defense needs to do.
We'll never know if he had that reset or not.
Yeah.
Comp, that's a shot. What a save by Ramen. Because as it was Kamal, I believe, in waiting in goal, didn't really have much beyond the puncher's chance at saving that one. Jay wins the race. Near double commit. The Fusion will get there quick enough. As it's taken away by Ramen. Just over halfway through. Still 0-0 in this one. The math is already against Saints Green. They need to win 4 before they lose 2 against the team they've only beaten once in one of these particular tournaments. I can't speak to their entire record against each other, but you get the sense this game an absolute must-win because the odds only get longer from here.
Oh, look at this play developing here from the Saints Gold as they tried to formulate one off the back wall. You can see the gears turning. Oh, ooh. And you can see a massive pinch flying all the way downfield and giving St. Clair Saints Green a lead. And it's Comp and Kamal who combine on that one. Can't blame Fusion for not getting up for that. They had no chance to get a touch on that ball. That one was always going in.
It was a screamer. Jay with just over 2 minutes left in this one. And now it's St. Clair Gold on the back foot. But they'll feel confident given their history in this matchup probably. They can pull this back. Ramen centering pass. Nobody's there. Fusion the pass to Comp. Met by Nitrix. Ramen is going to... unfortunate. Was waiting for that boost to spawn, and it spawned as soon as he was forced to move. Oh, what a touch by Nitrix. On 0 boost, but able to just work this ball out of the defensive end. It'll be Fusion. Plenty of boost in the tank. But he's out. He's run out of boost, and the dunk. Nitrix just comes out of nowhere. The dunk goal with 96 seconds to go. 2-goal lead for Saints Green.
Huge play here, and I gotta say, these are lapses in judgment about going for these air dribble plays. depending on where the gold squad are on the field. That was not a great time to choose to go for an air dribble, and one that was so telegraphed from Fusion. They really stranded their teammates and gave a big opportunity there, as you saw, for Green to capitalize. And now they're 2 up with 1:20 to play here. And they look like they want to add some more. They're going for bumps, trying to get themselves within shooting distance here. Nitrix in the corner, can't quite get there. But St. Clair Saints Green really putting on the pressure here. Another shot coming through and a great save from Jay. The follow-up also needing to be saved by Jay. And there's that goal line defense I was talking about from the goal side of things.
It's all we've ever wanted is to just see this Saints gold team tested, because we've always had the feeling they've got another gear in them, but it's not been forced out. As Ramen's shot saved by Fusion. We've seen it a couple times that the goal line defense from this team is, well, it's not impeccable because they've given up 2 goals, but it's quite nice.
Well, there was nobody on the line to be a goal line defender, I think, in one, maybe both of those opportunities. So we can chalk it up to errors in other areas of the field that has led us to this score line. 30 seconds. 2. Okay, just 2 needed. About to say 3 as a pinch might go the gold side way. Instead, wide open net. And Jay is going to send that in, give them 18 seconds to come back in this one. Don't count the gold squad out quite yet.
That was such a nice play by Ramen to beat all 3 defenders, but that first man he beat was able to rotate back around before he could get the shot on. I think it was so nice it pulled his team a little far upfield and almost might have created that opportunity for the opposition. Nearly another one with 10 seconds to go. Here comes Saints gold. 0 boost on Comp, still gets the block. Another one from Fusion. Does Jay have a shot? No. And this clear as soon as it hits the ground, if it hits the ground. Oh boy, Fusion's got it. Jay can't win it out, and St. Clair Saints Green make this a 2-1 series. They take their 2nd game of the tournament off with St. Clair gold. The first 2 times we've seen them beat them in this Collegiate Championship Series, and another one controlled by St. Clair Green. They had more shots, more ball control. They didn't have to make the kind of scary goal line saves that we see this Saints team forcing them into. I was just gonna say, I felt like somebody had left that lobby. So we get ready for game number 3, 4 in the score sheet, as it is 2-1, but the third game in this series that we're seeing. 104 ping from Jay. I'm surprised they're not asking for a read. Is Jay out of town? Everybody else sitting in the 20s and 30s. Maybe it's
that's not ideal, to say the least, there for Jay. That's pretty high, given that everybody else seems to be sitting pretty, and
it is an East server
out on an island somewhere, not living the internet high life right now.
Oh, nearly a ground pinch for Comp. As we get underway here in game 3, 4 in the scoreboard. I know, trying to keep that unconfusing as possible. Jay nearly gets a flick over Nitrix. Can Nitrix get back to this? No, he doesn't need to. Kamal makes it 1-0.
Huge shot here from Kamal. Look at them turn the jets on. Quick drift turn. Fully beats Fusion to the ball on that one. Not even close. And a lot of power. Doesn't really need much placement. There's a wide open net to shoot at. And the lead here for Saints Green again. As this continues to be breaking the script that we normally see out of this Collegiate Champions Series run. St. Clair Saints gold down again. And we are only inside first 40 seconds of the game. They're already having to come back. Jay might do it right here, though, as they go not coast to coast, but boy, did it look like it here. And that setup touch, oh, it's so good. Ramen having to deal with a bump on the back end, and Jay, clean as a whistle, finishes that one off to tie it up. They didn't let that lead last very long.
Who needs good ping? Certainly not Jay, as he makes it 1-1. Man's playing this one on Sizping, essentially. 96 is the best I've seen it look. Ramen into his own corner. That's a rough touch center. Comp can't punish, but Fusion can. It's 2-1. And after a quick lead taken by St. Clair Green, gold just comes storming back. We're not even a minute in. It's 2-1.
Yeah, there's been a flurry of goals from both sides, but it looks like Gold, they're shifting gears, I believe, here anyway, because you're seeing a little less selfless decision making, or a little more selfless decision making going on, to the point that the play from Comp speaks volumes to me about the fact that they opted for the pass off of the back wall there to extend the play and give a makeable shot to their teammate in Fusion. That to me spells scary territory here for Saints Green, because Gold they're in full focus mode here, I think, in this series now, and you're going to see an animal of a team come out here as they try to get this series back in their control.
You don't want to lose in the grand finals, but you definitely don't want to lose in the grand finals to your friends that you have to talk to every day. There's money on the line here, but there is big-time bragging rights on the line. If I'm St. Clair Saints Green, we win this series, you're never hearing the end of it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Kamal, near post. That was a near post miss on purpose. He's going to drop it back down to the middle. Nitrix pulls out. Not easy clear with the control. Kamal is going to pop it onto his own backboard and carry it away, but he's going to use a lot of boost to do so. Nitrix is challenged there. Can Ramen win this out? Interesting. Interesting. It might work here. It nearly does. Not sure what I would even call that one.
I'll just butt in and say you don't need to come up with a name for that, because I don't think we're going to see it often enough to need to mention it. So we could probably just leave that as an unknown for now.
I think so. 2 minutes to go here as Nitrix doesn't have anybody to pass it to. Ramen committed for a demo there. Got it, but didn't lead to much. Nitrix up super quick. Taking away the space. Giving just a little bit less respect to this Gold team than I think they're used to seeing. Jay, oh my word! Thunder would have finished by Jay.
There it is. It was only a matter of time, and Ramen peeling on that play when Kamal, I think, expected them to go for it, gives Jay a field day, and that's a player you don't really want to give that kind of day to, because the end result's going to be more or less what you just saw about every time.
Ping matters a lot less when you're the only one touching the ball, and that was what happened for Jay there. Just 3 consecutive touches. You just don't want to give anybody on this Gold squad 3 consecutive touches towards your net. This Fusion plays it off the backboard and is able to get back to it once, twice, probably not a third time. It does win the challenge in the corner. That ball cleared to Ramen. Some slow midfield play here from Saints Green into the corner. This will be Comp's ball. Soft first touch. Every touch that Saints Gold are getting, they're able to follow themselves. That's a huge advantage. These soft first touches, these controlled touches, mean that you just have the ball for longer, and it's harder to score on us. As Nitrix, his first touch, a bit heavy, puts it right to Fusion. Kamal looked for a shot there, but was challenged. Centered. Kamal clears it away, and if they don't score on this rush, or if they don't even start a rush, let alone score on it, it's going to be tough for Saints Green to make this comeback down 2. They need to get this ball now and score within about 5 seconds. And with that block, that'll probably just about do it. Ramen fakes it. The shot. Never mind. 11 seconds left.
I knew it. Something told me. With that block, that's gonna do it. I was like, wait for the pass downfield and a shot to come through right when he says that. And sure enough, Rocket League always delivers on that promise of making casters look like we don't know what we're doing. And here you go. St. Clair Saints Green actually do have a chance at it. I'm just gonna be super safe. I'll wait till the time is fully expired and say, yeah, oh, so yeah, there you go. I'm not gonna tempt fate by saying it's over yet again. But that was a good effort there by Green at the end of the game. to try and get themselves all locked up. They got within 1 goal, but they couldn't quite get another scoring opportunity. It needed to be a kickoff goal, more or less there.
You want to talk about taking it seriously. Comp just dribbling that ball back into the gold half with 5 seconds. We're seeing gold pushed here, and I think we're seeing them react to, hey, this is a game we feel like we might not have 100% control over, and we've talked about that extra gear we think they have, and I think we saw it there at the end of that one, especially with like decisions like, I'm not even gonna hit this, I'm just gonna let it go back because I want this game to be over since we're only up by 1. Triple match point.
Some deliberate effort here towards closing this one here, and yep, you were just about to say triple match point here for St. Clair Saints Gold as they look to lock up their 3rd in the trifecta of first place finishes in this Collegiate Championship Series Rocket League tournament. And they're off to a great start here in Game 5 as they look to make it 4-1 in the series. Jay gets an opener here at only 5 seconds gone by.
That's the kickoff goal Green needed at the end of the last game. And it comes for Jay at the beginning of this one. Nitrix. Oh, wanted a pass to Ramen, who's waiting along the back wall. Kamal. Slow play, gets a reset. Gets an underdunk, a little bit of an underdunk, but it's going to be Jay who reacts to it first. Oh boy, Nitrix in a rough spot. Nearly was going to dunk his teammate. Fusion centers it. Kamal's going to play it to the side as we get a little midfield bim bam here for the last 30 seconds after that quick goal. I love being able to see quick chat in these games. It's always fun. Nitrix over to Ramen on the wall. Ramen's got a shot. Fusion will have a save. Didn't even use all of his boosts. He's still in net with 20. Ramen double off the back wall. No, Nitrix. Try it again. Centering. Kamal can't bring himself to commit to that one. It's all gold here in the early going of Game 5. Game 4. Match point, though. Ramen. He's got the read, but it's saved away by Fusion. And the demo after the touch, though. Kamal gets a touch before being demoed. Jay just puts this in such an awkward place to deal with. Just such an... I can't imagine how annoying it would be playing against Jay. He's got a knack for just putting the ball in the spot you don't want it to, even if it's not on net. It's just like, yeah, I'll put it behind you by half a car length or something, or equally between 2 defenders so nobody knows who's going. It's just intelligence. Maybe not intelligence, but instinct, but it plays like smart play. That one's off the near post. Comp Thunder. Comp's been a little quiet in this series.
A little bit, but I like the fact that I've seen Comp in previous instances as well, perfectly content with taking a back seat and just seeing what is the role that really needs to be played here. What's the gap that needs to be filled? They do a great job of that in this game, and I think they're doing it again here. Mind you, it's only a 1-goal lead. Green are very much in this game, and Comp, that player we were just mentioning, they've got some solo capacity themselves as they look for the double tap. The follow-up shot is going to go through. Fusion makes it 2-0 here for St. Clair Saints Gold at a pretty important juncture in the game too, as they get themselves an insurance goal heading into the second half in a game that they're already controlling pretty well.
Yeah, halfway through this one, and kind of that's the opposite of the caster's curse, talking about how well Comp can do in solo play situations. You know, all these guys have very good mechanics, obviously. Everybody on the Saints team is Comp. I think he's watching the stream, Thunder. No, quiet no more. Back-to-back goals in under 10 seconds, and look at the placement on that one. That's a save for Kamal. You put that pretty much anywhere else in the net. I mean, I guess pure far post, he's probably not getting that one. But Comp showing what he can do, even in a rather quiet series for him. And as I was saying, these guys not just very gifted mechanical players, but everybody on both these Saints teams just intelligent. There's a level of intelligence you can see, even with Green, the way they're rushing in this series. But the touches are still smart, even if they're having to go into stuff a little bit harder than they want to because of the speed differential. This is a pass to Nitrix. He's going to cut it off quickly. It's not just mechanics that make you this good, folks. It's mechanics and intelligence. And musty jokes.
And musty jokes, yeah. But Fusion has been trying those.
Yeah, all day.
All day long, whether it's the sidewall, ceiling, ground, they've been looking for, and it looks to me as though they are determined to get themselves some kind of musty goal by the end of this tournament. But they've got, as things stand right now, a minute to be able to do that here. Some demos pouring in from the Green side of things, maybe venting some frustration at the fact that they are not looking so hot in this, what could be the final game here. Fusion, long air dribble. They're just going to drop down and recede into turtle position. And yeah, these demos are feeling just a tad bit targeted, I think, from the old St. Clair Saints Green squad. Kamal looking for, I think, a double flip reset here. And we can chalk this up to some late-stage camaraderie between the St. Clair Saints teams, as Green have acknowledged exactly what's going on here.
They're targeting Jay, and it's hilarious. With 15 seconds left and a 3-goal deficit, Green, as you can see, St. Clair Green has kind of packed it in, just playing for the laughs at this point. Small. Wants a goal for himself. Looks for the reset. Gets it. Saved by Comp. No sir, says Comp. Jay with the early GGs as St. Clair Gold has swept the Rocket League Championship. The Collegiate Championship, rather, here at the Gaming Stadium. Thunder, we said it going in. It's not a question of whether or not Saints Gold will win, but whether they'll drop a game in doing so. They dropped 2. Which tells me the field is closing in on them. If only the field is just their Saints compatriots. Boy,
yeah, I was gonna say that's. I mean, the field in quotations is closing in on them, which is great news for the St. Clair program, and quite possibly worse news for every other school who is competing here. Speaking of every other school, though, I want to give, now that we've seen the culmination of the Rocket League half or part of this Collegiate Championship Series, a huge shout out to all the schools that have come out, because it's about participation too. It's not just winning these tournaments, but participating for your school also contributes towards the opportunities that your school can have and what you'll get out of this tournament too. So that's a big deal to have so many squads from places like UBC, University of Alberta. We saw other Ontario schools like Waterloo and Ryerson coming through, representation from all across the country, and it was great to see. And you said it was for the laughs at the end of that series there between the two St. Clair teams. Why wouldn't you be laughing when you see the caliber that your overall program has, and how this is just a win for your school regardless of how the series shakes one way or another?
One thing is certain, Thunder, St. Clair as an organization, as an institution, the cream of the crop when it comes to Rocket League at the collegiate level in Canada. They've done it again. The second of 3 All Saints finals. They met in every single one of our winners finals. Saints Gold taking all 3 Collegiate Championship Series tournaments that we've seen. It's been a statement series, not just a statement win or a statement tournament, but it's been a statement year essentially from St. Clair.
Absolutely. And that's going to wrap up the Rocket League side of things for the Collegiate Championship Series. Before you send us off, Max, I wanted to give a thanks to the sponsors, to LaSalle College, most notably for the incident we had earlier when I was trying to shout them out. Thank you to LaSalle, in addition to University Can West and Wilfrid Laurier University, great educational partners in this Collegiate Championship Series, and Memory Express, Clearly, Return It Express, and Directs, great sponsors and partners, both new and long-standing for the Gaming Stadium as well. All of these folks came together to make a fantastic series for us here, and it's been a treat to be alongside all the teams for all 3 installments.
Don't forget to sign up for the Durex Canada Game On Gauntlet featuring League of Legends. That is December 11th and 12th. $2,000 prize pool. tgs.gg/Durex-LOL. Thunder, any final thoughts before we get out of here on the actual gameplay today?
Well done, St. Clair, and I would like to just compliment UBC Gold after I think what were some underwhelming performances for them in previous Collegiate Championship Series tournaments. They performed up to their potential more so here today, and they finished with that 3rd place spot, dropping down in the lower finals. So well done to them as well for their comeback tour on this last one.
Yeah, shout out to Frodo Ski and Harry Lakers, the longest road possible into the lower bracket finals. Shout out to Ski's terrible wheels as well. As always, the Collegiate Championship Series brought to you by the Gaming Stadium and our lovely sponsored Wilfrid Laurier University Canada West, LaSalle College, Memex, Clearly, and Return It. For Thunder and everybody else here at the Gaming Stadium, big thanks to our producers Jordan Anmale and Jay Bagaspas. Sorry, Jay, I told you I was going to nail it. I had a second stutter moment of the day, and it was on Jay's last name. Those are our producers. I'm Max. He's Thunder. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Love you. Bye-bye.